Alrighty, alrighty. So 10 minutes? 9 minutes. 9 minutes is what we need. All messages I sent. Was good. That's the question, right? Yeah, we have things to do. People to upgrade. But more importantly, we have gear. We have gear we need to get rid of. Because holy shit, I don't think we can test anything in this state. Like, look at this. Fuck. We might be a little above capacity. I mean, what even is this? You know? A lion. When the hero gains a shield or receives healing, increases max HP by 1 and damage by 4. Stacks up to 10 times. Is this relevant? Is this good? Do we need to care about Undying Savage? I mean, 10% max HP sounds nice. 40% damage increase. Hey, that's something, right? I mean, is it better than Soulbound Arcana? I mean, it's 50% damage. So, like, is it better than Ancient? Probably not. Why does this set exist? Like, genuine question. Who needs this set? Who needs this set? Who's excited about this set? That's what I want to know. Or I have no idea. It's for 2 characters only? Who would those characters be? Adrian. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Rock! Rock has a set! Let's go! True! Big boy Rock. I just don't know if this is enough to help Rock. Like, at all. The next thing you're gonna tell me is that Rock got some, like, major fix, and all of a sudden he's, like, really good, right? Like, Rock is now one of the greatest to ever do it? Waiting, listening, hoping. He's mega in the new guild boss though. He's meta. But in a good way, or is he like meta because you don't have a choice? But yeah, we are still 475 pieces overcapped. How do we solve this? We might just get rid of all the tier 2 sets. Tier 1 sets. That, yeah, you know, that might just be the play. So, whirlwinds are gonna... How many whirlwind pieces? 55, not enough. Lightfall's are gonna... Salvation's are gonna. How many? Obviously we keep those, because they're upgraded for a reason. 151, not enough. I really want to get rid of the other two, so maybe we can find a few more in here. Mana Spring could be fun. I like Glacier. Slapius can go though. $200. We're still getting nowhere. We are still getting nowhere. No. Wait. There is... We don't have any of the other pieces. Fuck. Hey, JHDC, what's up, what's up? Yeah, but I don't really think we need to care too much about keeping specific... Like, if I want to make a piece, I can make it. That's still something we can be very confident on for this account. If I want to make something, I will. You don't really have to worry too much about it. Like, for example, we have golden millions, which is great. Okay, we don't have any of these. But we also don't need any of those. But no. We still need to get rid of some pieces. We have too many. Let's try and use my filter from whenever the fuck. 18 pieces. Great. We're making a dent. It's only 259 now. Can I get more slots? Could I get like higher than 2,300? Please? Can somebody help? Can we go higher? Is that still the limit? Can I, like, I don't know, click a magic button and we get like 800 more slots? That'd be great. Why do I not have 2,500? I don't know. I don't know where to get 2,500. Is it over here? Is it you? Level 80? Max level. No. Huh. Is it the camp? Do I need to upgrade the camp? I mean, I clicked some buttons there. But like, it's gonna take a while before this becomes useful. I don't know if it ever will. I mean, you unlocking Pantheon didn't seem to help. So maybe we don't have 2,500. Maybe we don't have 2,500. But okay, that just means we need to get rid of even more pieces. Okay, sure. Fuck it. Let's see. Is there anything that's like attack, crit rate, attack speed, HP flat? Not a lot. Attack, crit rate, attack speed, defense. Also not enough. Okay, I think we have to commit a crime, and the crime is called taking the tier 1s and then forgetting they existed. Most of them, that is. And then we have to do the same thing for the other sets. We just have to pretend we didn't have them, and then we can be happy. Yeah. Okay. Great. Did we make it? But yay, we have 50 playlists now. Is this a newer account? I mean, I don't know. Would you refer to this as a new account? I mean, I guess there's arguments in multiple ways, but at the end of the day, if we want to make something happen and if we want to figure something out, there is not a lot of places where we can do so, right? I mean, hey, we even have Oren, that's great. But no, something that is important. There we go. Okay, the update is here. Sweet. But no, something is important. We need to fill the Pokédex, in a sense. So, we're kind of on the clock. Either the Pokédex gets filled for us, or we do it ourselves. Which means, if we want to do it ourselves, that means we need to summon for them, right? We need to summon for them. So there's probably a couple people in here that we can summon ourselves. I think we can summon her. We can obviously summon Clarissa. We can probably summon Dane Guy. But these, it's gonna take a bit, right? But we're gonna get ourselves a Dracula. We're gonna get ourselves an Azareth. And we're gonna get ourselves a Guldrak. Guldrak and Azareth, we could also fix ourselves tomorrow. But for the limiteds and the like, those will take like maybe, I don't know how long it takes. Like a week? It's hard to say. But yeah, this guy I think we can try and summon. I think we can definitely summon him. We can summon this dude. Obviously, we'll summon him. And then, yeah, we need to get Mr. Mage, and we need to get her, and then we need, yeah. The usual, right? And then, obviously, we have a Lycan, and then... Okay. The thing is, it's all a numbers game in the end. And that is... I was wondering, right? Is this even legal to call this summoning and testing? Because while yes, we are in a spot where we end up summoning, does anybody truly believe we fail? Right? Like, genuine question, is there even a point? Like, I know I need to summon to get them, but does anybody truly believe we're going to fail to get them? Is it just us dipping our toes in and trying to test the rates just for the sake of it? I don't know. I don't know. But before we run out of resources, hell probably freezes over. Like, there is no way in hell that is not enough, right? Like, that's the kind of situation. We could try to get them through divines. There we have a good chance of running out, and then we'd have to get more divines. But yeah. But no, I think we need I want 2 Clarissas and 3 Gushis. Yeah. We need 2 Clarissas and 3 Gushis so that we can take... Oh wait, his awakenings are different than other units, right? Why does he have a relevant E2? Or A2? How did that happen? Right? Why is he different from anybody else? Like, it should still be this should be the norm, no? 300 attack or 5%? So if we wanted to properly figure out how good he is, we need a copy at 0, we need a copy at 1, we need a copy at 2, we need a copy at 3, and we need a copy at 5. I don't even know what the Golden Ascent stage is. We'll figure it out as we get there. So that means we need 5 of him, right? We need one at A0. We need one at A1. We need one at A2. We need one at A3. And we need one at A5. For Clarissa, though, we need, obviously, Clarissa. Then we need her at A1. We need her at A3, potentially. And then potentially at A5. So for her, we need 4. If we really want to be specific. Interesting stuff. That's a sword. Alright, let's figure this out. I think we can up the audio, right? Also, I really want to see his, like, intro trailer. I think the intro trailer could be interesting. How I don't know. I need to be careful with like settings and whatnot. Just in case. Yeah. Alright, let's do 15 and 15 for music and SFX. I think we keep the voice off for now. Or we could keep it on. It could get annoying quick. I don't know. Maybe it could get annoying for you, not for me, because distance, time, we've had enough time in between. So, looking good. 2 temples and nothing. But luckily, 20x rates are actually real. There you go. There we go. Huh? That's not bad. You do have to be a bit lenient with me. In the sense that I don't know what he does. Not yet. And depending on how crazy he is, we might just grind our ass off to get him on the new account. Because why not? Alright, let's see. Infernal Piercer. And if you're wondering, do you need to take any of this like super seriously? You could think of this account as like the account with the least worries in the world in most cases. Who are you? Ah, you're Lord Phineas with the skin, that makes sense. But no, where's the guy? I know he's here somewhere. Maybe not. Wasn't he an Inferno? Oh, here he is. Like, look at this, for example. Right? Like, exactly. Exactly. See, I thought about it, and this is something I've decided even before the time that I took a break, and that is, for me, it doesn't make sense to play a main account if I can provide even more value, be it to me, myself, my own time, but also to you, if we just have an account where we can do anything. Right? Like, here basically we are in a situation where I can keep an E0 or A0, A1, A2, A3, A4 and A5 all at the same time if we need, right? That's not something you could ever do anywhere else unless you're made out of money and packs. Nor is there actually a point to doing so, because if you get a dupe, then you'd obviously use the dupe, right? Alright, let's see. Crit damage. Crit damage sounds great. Okay, what do you do? Gushi, what do you do? Are you worth it for the peoples? And also, this is great. This is great. I don't think anybody else that tested Gushi was able to test him without this skill. And the reason why I think that is probably at the time when he got to test server, he probably came in combination with Suyu already, meaning that this was basically always active. So we for example have a chance to, obviously if it makes sense, so on and so forth, we'll have a chance to see how important this actually is to him But I guess we cannot test the reverse now. We won't be able to see what a Suyu is without him. Then again, if you get a Suyu, you probably want to get him anyway. Alright. Let's see. Do you do anything super special? You look like standard range, 3-8, 2-second interval. I mean, at least your crit damage is plus 5%, but it's probably nothing. That's because he's Inferno, right? Let me see if I recalled that correctly. Him being an Inferno, meaning that, yeah, the crit damage, yeah, the 5%. Oh, we need to collect the extra stats. Oh no, we're missing out on 200 flat HP from not having enough nightmare units. That's crazy. Some more HP, some attack, and then some attack here as well. Okay. Let's sort by time. No. Time was here somewhere. Maybe? No. Maybe not. Okay, let's find him again then. Boom.
See what the cards have in store.
There we go. Gushi. Okay. So, we gain a stack of Blade Resonance with each basic attack. Sounds good. Each time Blade Resonance reaches 50 stacks, that's a lot of stacks. And he breaks through the realm of cultivation. What the fuck? Advances to the Golden Ascent stage upon the first breakthrough, giving him 20% pen and 30 damage. Then into the... Nah! That's Xianxia novel all over again. What you mean he goes into Golden Ascent, then Nascent Soul? Okay. Then advances to Nascent Soul on the next breakthrough, giving him 30 pen and 50 damage. Does it stack? Like, if he has 20% and 30% in Golden Ascents, does he get 50% pen and 80% damage plus the 2 basic attacks if he's a Nascent Soul? He only gains the attribute increases of the current highest rank. Smart question. During the breakthrough, the hero gains invincibility. He's about to have to probably have some like really flashy animation for it. For every 10 stacks he has, he summons a Soul Blade. Deals 200% damage to one enemy target in range and dissipates a buff from them. Okay. Increases the duration of Karma Incarnate in the ultimate by 10. Increases penetration by 50, making him penetrate everything in second state. That's disgusting. 20% AoE, and each basic attack deals 360 to the main target and doubles every 3 basic attacks? Probably a second hit every 3 basic attacks, right? Because like, if you double damage, that'd be pretty bad. In the sense that it probably would scale out of order too fast. Deals 80 damage to up to 2 enemies in range, prioritizes airborne units. When there are exactly 2 other allied heroes adjacent to the hero, activates the following effect. Each time these allied heroes use a basic attack, the hero has a 20% chance to summon additional Soul Blades. Wait, when there are exactly 2 other... why do I need to pay attention to making sure that there's exactly 2 other heroes adjacent to him? Okay. When they use an ultimate, he's guaranteed to summon an additional Soul Blade, and if he's in Karma Incarnate, the effect changes to the following. Increases crit damage by 60, and a 15% max HP per basic attack here. That's big healing. Okay. For 20 seconds after Karma Incarnate ends, the hero gains 1 stack of Blade Resonance with each basic attack. So that's like an after ult effect. Because why doesn't he need more stacks? Okay, ult, what do you do? When the ultimate is triggered, if the hero is at Nascent Soul, so first stage or above, he gets Blade Anima. Each basic attack deals 250 physical damage 2 times up to 2 enemies. Every 6 basic attacks deals 300 physical damage 2 times up to 2 enemies and inflicts vulnerability. If the hero's at the unfettered immortal stage, deals damage 8 times. Now, what would that be? Because as far as I can tell, the realm of cultivation ends at Nascent Soul. Based on this. So, does this mean it goes Golden Essence, Nascent Soul, and then it's like unfettered cultivation because he's at max dex? So that means that he then all of a sudden decides to fucking attack 8 times. What even is this? Each basic attack deals 250 physical damage 2 times to up to 2 enemies, and now it deals 8 times damage? Okay. And obviously it's a basic attack. Basic attack, basic attack, passive. Is his talent a basic attack? Probably not. Okay. I mean, he seems unusually strong, eh? So, when the realm of nascent cultivation has... Wait, when the realm of cultivation has not reached the 2nd state or above, casting the ultimate with at least 25 stacks of Blade Resonance restores an extra 30% rage. So, Infernal Roar, okay. Breaks through the realm limit. Oh, okay, so we need him... okay. Increases penetration by 50, damage by 70. All basics become 2 strikes. He's immune to debuffs during the ultimate, and he deals 7 instances of 100% damage. Yeah, I can see when the hero is not in the lord of his faction, increases attributes by 25%. Isn't that higher than the lord boost? 15%. So if he's not in a faction team, he's 10% stronger than if, besides the like additional flavor text, right? Like the extra damage to shielded targets, extra damage to elites and bosses. Okay. Man, Clarissa feels like, I don't know, so much simpler in comparison to him. Okay, 25%, and then when Swordbond Resonance is activated, the hero gains a shield for 60% of max HP. If the hero is in Karma Incarnate, he gains even more of it. Wait, Swordbond Resonance, Blade Resonance, Soul Blade, Karma Incarnate. But like, it doesn't even, okay, yeah, otherwise, wait, if he's at or above, otherwise he, but like, why would you want to be in Karma Incarnate? Wouldn't you want to be in Blade Anima? So, why are we increasing the duration of Karma Incarnate if that's something that you get past the moment he like evolves one time? If I see this correctly, right? Like here, Realm of Cultivation, he goes to Golden Essence and then Nascent Soul, and here it's when he's in Nascent Soul or above. Okay. Penetration, and then instantly breaks through the first ramp to the Golden Ascent stage upon deployment. Yeah. So A5 is just like, hey, place me down, and we're just gonna skip this entire thing here. Give me the instant penetration, instant damage. Okay, Infernal Royal set, huh? Before we do a couple more summons just to get the heroes out of the way. I mean, he has infinite penetration, so you... Okay, technically infinite penetration, so you might as well just give him crit damage, no? Probably a bit too greedy at certain points, but... I mean, we could try to, like, maybe even make, like, a big piece.
Unknowingly walk the path. Unknowingly walk the path.
Those penetrations don't stack, it does the highest amount. Yeah, but he has an additional source of penetration stacking, no? Like this one here, he goes 20% and 30%, but he still gains somewhere in here. This one, Karma Incarnate by 50. So wouldn't Karma Incarnates by 50 stack with Realm of Cultivations by 30, making him ignore at least 80? Maybe? Also, what about this? Lingering Intent. For 20 seconds after Karma Incarnate ends, he gains a stack of Blade Resonance per basic. But like at a certain point, we don't get Karma Incarnate anymore. Which means this won't trigger? He resets his cultivation stage? Are you sure? Yeah, but that'd be stupid. No? I mean, as far as I can tell, you just let him stack up to 50, he gets a stage, let him stack up to 50, he gets a stage, and after that you just get bonuses, no? I mean, we'll figure it out, right? We'll figure it out. The stage won't downgrade. See, that's what I thought, right? So he should have a baseline pen, and then get additional pen, and then where was it? Like, this would be even more pen, so that he'd have 88%. And also look at this. Unfettered Immortal gives you 50 base pen. Meaning if you have the 50 from Unfettered Immortal. But you can't trigger Karma Incarnate if you're unfettered, right? Go to Golden Essence, use ult, loop for non-awakened Gushi. Yeah, I mean, exactly. I think you just want to have him stack first. Because otherwise you risk using the ability and it like removes all stacks. Oh well, we figured out. I mean, at some we're just gonna run him against the Silas and see what happens. Cause keep in mind, don't expect me to like whip out a clear on 324. Like we can dip our toes and we can try like 321, 22, 23, 24. You know the deal, but don't expect me to just go in and like one-shot a stage like that out of nowhere, okay? Like, I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm just saying it's little less likely. Little less likely, but yeah. Okay, let me see. Come on. Give us some really good variant. Why not? Does that count? But yeah, after being deployed for 60 seconds, even more basic attributes. Alright, I'm gonna say that's it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay, sure. And then we need another one. I think we can go with the one that's not like fully perfect. Ooh, that's gold attack speed.
Unknowingly walk the path.
No. I also don't want to like refine what we could refine. No, it's gold flat attack, not attack speed. We could refine the attack bonus. It's just at that point we're kind of locked, so I don't know if we want to do that. I think we just take the pieces for now. It's going to be fine. It is going to be alright. And then here I do want to take crit damage sub. Yeah. Wait, why do I have so many more bangles than I have rings? Because most of mine are attack percentage, huh? Is that the case? Most of my upgraded ones? Yeah, I do have a couple more attack ones upgraded, yeah. I was wondering where where my supposed gear went, you know. But okay. Let's just go a little extreme. Because it makes sense. Does he have an exclusive artifact? Mr. Gushi, that I need to know about? Do you have an exclusive artifact? Pathbreaker, you do. How long would it take us to get a Pathbreaker? Can we even get one? Forge 50 times? I guess that's a no. What about 40 times? Okay, maybe we have to say something. We got a hand. That's good. Bam, 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 bam. Select all. Boom, gone. Poof. Go back. Hope for the best. Glacier Wings. Tome of Greed. Divine Justice. Hey, a Pathbreaker! There we go. We got a Pathbreaker. Perfect. Okay. Do we keep it at 10? Or do we go higher? I don't know. But what it does is we get 20% single target and we get a damage multiplier of Soul Blade by 100. Soul Blade is... These fucking words. But, okay. For every 10 Blade Resonance stacks, we get an additional Soul Blade. So, 1 buff dispel and a 300% multi. Okay, okay. Okay, Gushi guy. You're looking pretty ready. 281, 113, 398, 8847. Unfortunately, we need a couple more. So, back into the summoning mines. So, the first legendary we've ever hit was a Gushi in this case. How long does it take us to get more Gushi, more Clarissa? I at least want like 2 of each. This could take a bit. We could do the vines. The vines might be quicker, but also more painful. Let's see. No. Hey! Is this dude? He's new. Ultimate Executor. Okay. Kshazni. Shiny new toy. Yeah, I'd have to figure out what he does. Alright, let's see. Can we go 2 for 2 in terms of getting the raid ups? Been a while, Calypso. Did you miss me? Cause I don't know if I missed you. Can anybody crush my hopes and dreams and tell me if there was another buff for Calypso in like the last few months? Is there like something more? Or does she do what she always did? The way she kinda does. Calypso buff? No, you're lying to me. Calypso buff made her actually good? I think you're lying. Hey, there we go. There's another one. Nah, Calypso buff made it actually good. I think you're lying. Exactly, that's what I thought. I thought by the time she got buffed, we still played around. I mean, she was doing over like 100 mil in certain scenarios. But like, She's kind of like Gu Shi in the sense that she needs to ramp up, but I think Gu Shi just ramps harder. Probably.
I knowingly walk the path.
Okay. Now we need a Clarissa.
We will have such
No.
together. Oh, we will have such
No. No. Come on. Hey, that's good. Used to Kire 324, but yeah, he's just a better. Alright. Nah, you're not what we need. You are not what we need. So we've hit 3 times. One of them was a Gushi, the other one were also piercers, at least. And final one. Okay, yeah. Aeona.
Time reigns, be it order or chaos.
Oh no. It's fake Silas getting his ass handed to himself. Damn, she's so cold. 3 million diamonds is crazy. Yes. But you know what's even crazier? 15,000 standard summons. Alright, come on, we need a Clarissa. We have 2 Gushis, we need a Clarissa. But like hitting on this banner is gonna take a while, I think. Cause that's like just... Oh! Okay, you know what? We hit like in 30 and within like what? In 50? 60? 70? Let's see. Come on, give me another rate up.
I am the daughter of
Tree Lady.
the Watcher of the Forest.
The Watcher of the Forest. You are, yeah.
Welcomes every visitor. But do behave yourself, because Mother has her ways. With the naughty one.
I don't think there even is a skip button. Ah, there is. But I don't think I want to press it. Elowen. Okay, 10. 20. 30. Looks like Clarissa's gonna be apparently the harder to get of the two. Because that's how raids work. You summon, and then you happen to get one unit more often, and that's kind of then how it has to go, right? Like, otherwise, how would you explain it? Oh, another one. Do we go on a tangent and figure out what he does? No, we don't have the time. What does our history look like? Summoning record. 315 days ago. That's a while ago. Let's see. So that's 1 page, and then, so that's 10, 40, 70, 100, 130, 160, 190. Oh, I mean, 2 legendaries in 190 is, okay. Yeah. You see this? Yeah. We just have to make sure we like move one over and not the entire storage, because otherwise we are not getting anywhere. Yeah. So if you're wondering, what the fuck have you done? Do any of you remember the time when people were still questioning the raids and being like, ooh, it's all fake, do raid apps even work, so on and so forth? That is the reason why there's 140 hutsits in here, right? Like, it's not like, or 177 numeras. It's not like at a random day I decided, hey, or 148 Twilas and 148 Lyras. Like, it's not like I just woke up and decided, hey, I need 150 hutsits. No, it did serve a purpose. At the time. That time is now far gone, long past. But yeah, that explains 24,572 heroes in the hero storage. Okay, come on! I need a Clarissa, please. I want to try, like, we all know Gushi is good, but I refuse to believe Clarissa could be bad. Because she's clearly hot. Is very, Adrian. Okay. I mean, he looks pretty fucking awesome. He does. Has a bit of like a Lich King vibe. I don't know what he does though. At least not well enough to the point where I pretend that I know what he does. Yeah. Okay. Come on. Please. Another one. That's good. Because I did say I wanted like 4, maybe 5, but kind of not. Like, I want a Clarissa as well though. But no, I guess we are 3 for 3 in terms of like the raid ups. It would be a lot easier if he was on a banner with an already known hero. This entire thing. If I were to summon on the other account, we would only get a Clarissa. Well, Clarissa would actually be really useful for us. Most likely. Your Forerunner got 3 Clarissas. Damn. I'm sorry for stealing your Gushis, but I do still believe you are in the wrong taking away my Clarissas. I think I'd be a lot more happy with the Clarissas than you would. So maybe next time just work out like a switch with me. Nah, so we can both live happily ever after. Come on. I want to see a Clarissa. No? This could, as I said, this could take a while. 8 legendaries and an Araka and a Clarissa. Damn. Yeah, that's, I mean, I think our divine raid ups were so far worse than our standard ones. Don't you have like 400 soul stones? Not just 400. See, we're not hunting for copies. We're hunting for units so that I can soul stone in peace. Like, I know we also have reset books, but I like to keep my things organized. So we will find ourselves in a situation with both an A0, A1, A2, A whatever the fuck, A5, Gushi at the same time. Just so I can do my things in peace. That's what I've decided on. The only problem with that is I do need a few of the different versions. Because otherwise it doesn't work, right? But you're not wrong. We could be using reset books. But I don't want to do a reset book every single time. It'd be atrocious. And you keep getting a Clarissa? How about we make a trade? You give me your Clarissa for the next legendary, and then maybe you can have a Gushi instead. Because we are surely due for a legendary within like the next 20, hopefully. There we go. Okay, please. That's a Velise. Purple boobies. I remember you. I don't think we had a Velise on this account, so this is actually at least good. And I'd say she's pretty good, right? Considerably. Remembering her for the right reasons. Hey, if I had to remember something, it would be the most memorable feature. Right? There's only ever so much memory space up in here, so at least we remember who she is, right? Okay, we are 500 summons deep. And we don't have a Clarissa yet. But we do have 3 Gushis. But we are also 16 Divines deep. So I don't know if that really counts. That's early. I know an early when I count one. Come on! No! No, that's Lucius. Nope. 4th Clarissa now? Ah, shit. Scam. I mean, Clarissa A3 surely is like really good. I just don't know how good, because I haven't been able to get her yet. Come on. No. Okay, I mean, if you were in a similar situation to us, however that would happen, I don't think going 700 deep for Clarissa is something that should be on your bucket list. Like, as mean as it might sound against her, you probably have more valuable banners to summon up or save up for than to go 700 deep just for a Clarissa because you already got a Gushi. Awesome, Gushi on Divines and Clarissa on Blues on Global, gotta leave it at that. See, there you go. Right? You got that Gushi, and now he's gonna turn the enemies into sushi, and it's going to be amazing. Alright, come on. Please. We can do this. No? Yes! There we go! Okay. Okay, only took probably 700, right? I mean, we could obviously try and get the full count. Alright, let's do it. So, 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180, 210, 240, 270, 300, 330. I guess 300 is... I think it was like 700. I'm pretty sure we refreshed this thing before. I think we're fine. Okay, yeah, let's get it. Let's get it. I think Gushi's E... Oh, no, we have... Yeah, we need to sell some people. There we go. Big cashback, always important. And now, who was it? It's probably the units with like a 1 copy. Velise, this dude, Clarissa, Adrian. I mean, I don't think we need to take Adrian. Oh, it's gonna be alright. Okay. Okay, let's see.
Unknowingly walk the path.
It's going to be a big amount of clicking.
Unknowingly walk the path.
They clearly need to introduce the instant book. And what it does is it instantly takes someone from nothing to full upgrades and full skill ups. Would be such a useful invention because for sure it wouldn't be prohibitively expensive and it would make so much sense. Yeah, that's how that usually goes. Okay, almost done.
Unknowingly walk the path.
Clicking. I don't know how I feel about the fact that like clicking makes a sound. It's a little grating. Okay, let's see. Okay, great. And then one of you is gonna go to A1. I mean, that's good. I like it. Oh, so they don't even want me to... Wait, no. I do need to enter confirm. Okay. Fuck. This shit is gonna take forever. If I have to confirm every soulstone I put in... I mean, it's great so that you... Fucking hell. Confirm. Oh, maybe we are not meant to upgrade them. Can I disable this box? Probably not. I think overall it's a good feature. It's just not really useful for me. But like, it's useful for like 99.9% of players. So, it's a good feature. I approve. If it's gonna give me a little bit more pain, but make life a lot more painless for everybody else, then that's what I'd consider useful. Oh no, she's not a cultist. Remember, she is not a cultist. She is a esotericist. No? Whoops. There, no. So many buttons. Why does she sound like a gremlin? It's kind of cute, but... I mean, I guess it fits with the lore and whatnot. But like, would you like a gremlin on your account? I don't know. Okay, we're getting somewhere workable, people. We are getting somewhere workable. So, I know these days nobody ever plays Nightmare 4 anymore. I know. But somebody gotta do it. Right? Like, somebody has to make it make sense.
Like a rose.
Wait, what is this? Healing effect, attack speed, rage region. How did you get into possession of this gear? I need you to explain yourself, Diao-chan. What have you done? How has that happened? How are we in this situation?
Like a rose. Beautiful.
Maybe
Yet
there was a time where I decided to test her healing. And then I forgot to switch over. Maybe it's all on Beelzebub all along. I think that seems plausible looking at his set. So it probably just Beelzebub. But now he is a healer.
love is like a rose.
And
Beautiful.
I don't know if that's any better. You know, him being a healer. I don't know if that is any better. Okay, let's see.
Time to wake.
And then everybody said he's like his Silas, but better.
In our favor.
Then let's see if he truly is a better Silas
Even blind,
and
I stay
how
true.
much better he actually ends up being. So let's see. Bing, bang, boom, bang, bing. But what about doing it like this? Do I have a piece? I do. One. But it's, oh, it's pretty good. Why are there rolls still on this? Like, by 3% instead of by 5. Also, this one has 3.5 attack. So many numbers. It's going to be rather difficult to make sure that they're like both on the same level, right? It's gonna be a bit more difficult to ensure. Come on, full purple. No,
Even
but I
blind,
mean crit rate
strike true.
being low is fine. And then here, obviously attack speed, attack crit damage. You are fine. He doesn't have a set, so you won't need a set either. Okay, 3-7 base versus 3-8 base.
Even blind,
410, 398, 284, 113.
even blind, I strike true. Even blind, I strike true.
Okay, I'm guessing it's this one where we'd have to go out of our way to do. But I don't have a perfect Darkfall gem. Wait, oh, perfect Darkfall gems. Oh no, not the perfect Darkfall gems. Yeah, I don't have any of those.
Unknowingly walk the path.
8-9 versus 9,000.
Even blind, I strike true. Even
I-
blind, I strike
I'm
true.
just gonna have to say, hey, it's close enough. We could reduce Silas's attack speed by a little bit. That works. Okay. 277, 283, 899, 396, 398. I mean, it's similar enough. Now, do we give him the Eye of Penitence? Let's give him the 10. And what about my other Silases? How many do I have? I only have one? No way. No way, really? Must have done all the other testing on, like, the other account then.
Blind, I strike true.
Because we obviously need a comparison. I thought I had all the Awakening Silases already ready. Shit. At some point, we're gonna be in, like, a ridiculously good spot for this. But for now, there might just be some kinks here and there. But I feel like we could probably make a reasonable jump from A0 to A0 to A5 versus, I don't know, anything else. Because if Gushi passes A5 Silas at like A2, then, well, what is Silas gonna do about it? You know? What is he gonna do about it? Oh, shit. Okay. Maybe I do need to copy and paste the word confirm. I don't think anybody else will or should ever have this problem. Yeah. But at least there's a solution. At least there's a solution. One of the problems is Silas is gonna boost his damage, isn't he? Cause like Eye of the Curse. Nah, I mean, I guess will increase physical damage to the target. Who knows? Let's see. Do we go with or without Lord? And if we do go with the Lord, who do we pick?
What do you seek in the forest?
Nah, let's just go with... I guess... let's go with the Raka then.
The darkness. The weaver lies in wait.
So I open 11 gold and get 2 Clarissas and an Raka. We did 16 and we got a Gushi, Kai, and another Piercer. But it wasn't a Gushi, it was somebody else. I don't know. But we also only hit 1 rate up in 16, I guess. So, unlucky. Lucifer. Wait, no, Lucifer was from standards. We got, I don't know. I guess we could check Divine. Not that it's relevant, but we can check Divine History. It was a Kai, a Gushi, and a Calypso. There you go. Gushi, Kai, Calypso, 3 legendaries in 16. So, I guess you getting 2 Clarissas is like better, because it's, you know, like rate up, and it's a Lord, and shiny, you know, maybe. I guess you got us beat. If there's a achievement in that. Okay, let's see. So it's Silas versus Gushi. We do have ourselves
They say love
Diao
is
Chen
the
ready.
beautiful yet dangerous.
And I guess we just smack in
Always ready.
Elowin for good measure. That's a lot of HP. Not a lot of attack. A lot of attack speed though. A lot of healing effect. Alright, let's see. A0 Gushi versus A0 Silas. Oh, I need to make sure I place... Wait, no.
I strike true.
I think we do still want to give both of them like invigoration set. Just for the sake of it. So I need to make sure that we have 2 of those.
For mother.
I mean, okay, she does... she gives 10%. What about Diao?
They say love
Not
is like
not
a
this
rose,
Diao. Like the other Diao.
yet dangerous.
This
They
one,
say love is like a
12%.
rose, beautiful.
That's not fair. So then Araka has to like
Strike true.
come in and rescue us by giving us another access source to Wings of Grace. Well, she's just gonna become a professional Wings of Grace enjoyer. Alright, good for you, Araka. Are you ready? Because I am very ready to see this. Okay, Araka's ready, Gushi's ready, Sal's ready, she's ready, Elowin's ready. Let's get it.
Even blind, I strike true.
It was two
How you treat a lady.
people up close, right? So this should be fine. Ah, but it said exactly two. Why does this talent say exactly two? Then I'd have to place him at the top here. Because otherwise he wouldn't be working at full effectiveness.
Even blind, I strike true.
May heaven guide us.
Nice. The Reaper does not forgive.
Our enemies will know darkness.
Okay.
as we do.
How do we know if he's like upping his stacks?
Our shadows can't hide you.
Is this the bar? Okay, I'm guessing this is then the cultivation bar. Hopefully. Can I zoom in? I can. Okay. Okay.
Shadows can't hide you.
So far Silas is taking the lead, but you know, he's having a bit of an advantage in terms of like ults used. Okay, there we go. Now E0 or A0 guy should be at low stacks. Oh, this is not gonna be close, is it? Because like, look at this. If he was that close without ulting, how is Silas gonna keep up? Especially with the rage he's like regenerating, with the amount of fucking blades he's spamming even. It did take a bit to get there, at least. And I guess you could say Gushi also boosts Silas with the physical damage taken increase. Slightly. But yeah, look at this. 150 versus 125. 160 versus... Oof. It is A0 Silas though. It is A0 Silas though. And let's have a look what the statistics say with Blood Shield. Yeah, 173 million versus 131 million. Did they change the way... Did they change the way they calculate damage on the dragon? To the point where like they also count shield damage now properly? Is that a thing? Overheal 1 million. Huh. 173, 131.
no honor in death.
You know, I think we might just have to instantly swap over and take out the unfair Silas.
Blind, I strike true.
And then see at which point... Like, at which point
Even
does a
blind,
Gushi
I
become
strike
more
true.
valuable than a fully invested Silas?
Even blind, I strike true.
Whoops.
Even blind, I strike true.
Slay them, darling. The Reaper lies in gloom. The Reaper does not forgive.
Shadows can't hide.
Fear not.
Silas gets more value the more defense the target has. But that's the same for Gu Shi. Gu Shi also has penetration. And not just a little bit. Like, combined with the penetration that we get from Diao here, both of them are pretty darn close to ignoring 100% defense. And I would even argue that Gu Shi has a higher uptime on defense ignore than a Silas has.
Shadows can't
Just due to the fact that every time he like ascends, he gets permanent defense ignore. But I guess the weirdest thing here is like these soul incarnate stacks and what their role plays in this. The like additional 50%. Wait, why are we not ulting? I was pretty sure I ulted, but that obviously can't really count then.
even blind, I strike true. Heaven guide us.
The Reaper lies in wait.
But I mean, obviously we take him into potentially more scenarios, right? Auto ult on, no. Yeah, auto ult is on, but I have it off for him until he's like stacked his stacks. Because as far as I can tell, if we use it here, he loses all his stacks. So it's actually a damage loss to ult early, right? Like we do indeed want him
Strike true.
to stack up first
Heaven guide us.
before.
Does not forgive.
Shadows can't hide you.
Fear not, my friend. Mother's blessings upon you.
Like, I think there's probably a like significant difference. Destin stated that Gushi loses damage against bosses when he's fully charged.
Falter.
Oh, we'll figure this out. We'll test it out. Why not? But like,
Can't hide you.
why would that be the case? He's supposed to hit 8 times versus 2 times. That doesn't seem very logical, does it? Like, why would there be this entire, like, charging and ascendancy mechanic if he were to supposedly lose damage if he were charged?
Shadows
I guess it's all a question of, like, fight duration. But, like, look, I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll also run him at, like, full auto at some point and see what happens. Oh, it's because he turns, he cannot take an action for the first time he actually gains, or I guess when he's ascending from one stage into the other, we can't trigger the ult, which is why it didn't trigger last time around. But look. He's on his ass, and that is A5 Silas. It was something about the talent. That's true, because if he does ascend, he doesn't keep the talent. I mean, we'll see, but look. He's getting close to the damage of an A5 Silas at A0 with equal stats. He's passing him. Goddamn.
Shadows can't hide.
Takes a while to surpass Silas. Silas will be better out of the gate. That is true. But remember, we're looking at A0. Right? We're looking at A0 Gushi. But yeah, there you go. This is an A5 Silas versus an A0 Gushi. And it's a damage difference of around 10%. Okay. Now for the fact that he loses damage on ults, super easy. Super easy for us to figure out if that's the case, right? We just go in and we just let everybody ult instantly and see what happens.
Even blind, I strike true.
Heaven guide us.
The winter lies in wait for mother.
Our enemies will know darkness as I do.
Alright, let's see. Let's see if he ults all the time. Does damage become bigger? Let's figure it out.
Fear not, my friend.
Double Gushi in the temple. Hey, congratulations. A1 Gushi pretty sweet, and A2 Gushi for some reason probably the best A2 in the game due to it actually doing something, if you can believe it.
Shadows can't hide you.
Strike with me.
I mean, it's close as well. Makes you wonder why this entire like cultivation idea if you just end up being better off infinite ulting. Right? That'd be weird, no? Like this entire shenanigan of, hey, you need to like infinite. It doesn't look like he's doing more damage. But, I mean, he's on Silas's ass at least. Huh. He's ulting more frequently, that's for sure. More frequently than the Silas, that is. But like, Silas's ultimate is just more potent. Yeah, I don't see it. Maybe I'm missing something, but at least right here, like in a raw damage all out scenario, you are better waiting for him to charge up. Like, the time you lose, the talent you lose, gets made up for by more damage. And I mean, he's not even at his, like, finest stage, right? Remember, this guy is A0. But isn't it interesting how both decided to perform worse somehow?
Fate is as the weaver spins.
I wonder how that happened. How did both Silas and him perform worse? But then again, he now performed worse than a Silas.
Their souls are mine to take.
I knowingly walk the path.
But yeah, this is the interesting one, right? Like, this is what Destin was talking about, I guess. That for 20 seconds after Karma Incarnate ends, he gains 1 extra sec of Blade Resonance with each basic. But like the entire point of Blade Resonance is so that you can cultivate faster, I guess. But here you get 1 stack per basic and you lose all... But this is after it ends. Yeah, no, I don't think you can... maybe the trick is you want to ascend first, then ult, then ascend, then ult? But like, no, I don't know. It looks like that is for the best to just ascend him into the highest stage and then send that shit. Okay, let's get the test dummies out. Let's see where he stands, right? So A1. Is A1 gonna be a big change? A1 is going to enable you to make sure that... Wait, when the first stage hasn't been reached... Ah, see, there we go, gentlemen. A1 and above. A1 and above Gushi doesn't want to ult. A0 Gushi wants to ult for more damage. Because A1 gets a 30% rage restore. Which means he's gonna ult even more. So now we're getting somewhere. If you have A0 and you want the most damage, you don't ult. If you have A1 and you want the most damage, you do ult. But it's probably gonna change by A2 again. You still lose the stacks, yeah. But I mean, I'd be assuming that this is why it makes sense. I mean, we check it out, right? We check it out, see if he can beat Silas now. Alright, let's see.
Even blind, I strike true. May heaven guide us.
Silence. I am hunting. The world shall be the reaper. Does not forgive.
Okay. Let's see. A1 Gushi with every ult possible. Though I guess the important part is that he gets to 25 stacks before he ults. Does he even get to 25 stacks? I mean, it'd be half, right? This does look like he passes half. So you saw the additional 210, which means he... But wouldn't this only be like every other ult? Because if he has more rage, doesn't that mean he goes into ult faster the next time around? Meaning he most likely won't have 25 stacks by the time he does so? Yeah, then, I mean... I don't know. So that means every second ult is faster. Or do you have to like fully manual him and only ever ult when he's at 25 stacks even though his bar is full? He still looks like he's doing worse than before. Like, what I mean with worse than before is... he's doing less damage than if we had him stack up first.
shadows can't.
He still lost. Remember, if we waited for the stacks to stack up and then ult, he has a Silas at A5 beat. If we don't do it, he loses. Okay. I mean, does A1 change anything in terms of like top end damage output if we wait for ult? Let's see. No, it does not. So, okay. I guess you could qualify the A1 as quality of life for shorter stages. Because it allows him to be... basically, it allows you to force an ultimate early and get the next ultimate earlier, so long as you have 25 stacks. But what I still find so interesting is this one here. Sword Bond Resonance. When there are exactly two other heroes adjacent. Does this mean he does like significantly worse if there's only one adjacent hero? And if yes, how much worse does he do? Let's see. So he should be doing around like 148.
Heaven guide us. Even blind, I strike true.
Is this how you treat a lady?
Okay, you got the stack. You got the stack. That's great. You are not allowed to ult. And then Elowen down here. Which means he should now have one adjacent hero. And we're gonna let him stack to full.
Fear not, my friend. Mother's blessings upon you.
Ooh, I guess he's stacking a lot slower, isn't he? When he doesn't have the people nearby. Oh, that's a big difference. Yeah, I think by now, Gushi should have already been... It's really important to make sure that he has two people nearby. But like, only two people. Oh, that is restrictive. Unless he obviously now performs a miracle and like catches up like crazy. I mean, he's getting there. Huh.
Can't hide you.
Would you go for Suyu because of the bonds? We'll figure out tomorrow how good the bond is by comparing what he does now. Remember, Silas has bond skill with Werner, but Gushi doesn't have his bond skill. Yeah, but would the bond skill make it so that he does more damage by not stacking up? We'll have a look at his bond skill again, right? Ah, yeah, that's the important thing. Nobody on test server was able to test an unbonded Gushi. Because they got sent out as a package. We are in a very unique spot where we should be the first people ever, or I guess with you, that actually summon for him, that can test him without bond skill, right? But I mean, look. We did the waiting for the ult. He lost his talent, which cost him around 30 million damage, but he still did more damage than the perma ult version.
Now you've learned nature isn't always
He still did more damage than the perma ult version. So
their souls are mine to take.
let's have a look. Obtained during karma incarn. Aha. Now it makes sense. Now it makes sense why. Now it makes sense why he came to the result that he got to. The only reason why a Gushi might perform better not ulting is because of the bond skill. I guess. Because there's an additional chance to do more damage per basic. But even that sounds like something where more damage is just more damage. But okay, I guess this is how it goes for now. If you have an A0 Gushi, you better want him to stack up twice, then you want to ult, and then he's gonna outperform A5 Silas. If you have him ult all the time, he's gonna get outperformed by A5 Silas, but he is going to outperform A0 Silas. And if you have him and her, even with him at A0, then you might be better off infinite ulting due to the 20% chance to deal an extra 150 damage one time. Okay. Okay. What about A2 though? Like, I think A2 is what should really set him apart. Seeing as how there's now an additional stage we can get to. But that also means an additional stage of charging before. I wonder if we should put in a Wukong for good measure. Just so we have an idea of what's going on value-wise. But no, I think we're fine. Alright, let's see. So nothing should have changed for the ult spam. Because he didn't gain anything. Which means the only thing that should have changed is the fact that now we want him to stack to full stacks first. Alright, let's see what happens. How many pulls to get how many copies? 16 divines and 750 summons got us 3 Gushis. Which would be enough to do A2. So we hit the raid up hero 4 times and 3 Gushis, 1 Clarissa out of those as well, so... Yeah, maybe Unfettered Immortal, like that highest cultivation stage, is indeed only there for like stages like Abyss, where there is a time where he doesn't do damage anyway, so he can just stack for shits and giggles. Right? Even if you see this here, there's no way that this isn't perfectly lined up with Abyss, allowing you to just get his stages up and have him ult a whole bunch of times during the physical phases. But okay, let's see. Can he in the last 2 minutes, now that he's entered the ultimate stage? I mean, look at this. Super shiny and everything. Can he now make up for all the damage he's lost? It took him around half the fight. Can he now make up for all the damage he's... I mean, look at those numbers. Do you see this burst? He did 50 million in an ult. 50 million. Look at him! Look at him fucking go! What you mean you're better off not waiting for the stages? Like... What the fuck? My guy did around 60 million per ult. Like, he might have only gotten off 2 ults, but those 2 ults were crazy.
Another battle.
Damn. So he really just went from 80 to 212 million in like a minute 30. Goddamn. Goddamn. That is damage. And I think the biggest part of if you had him at A2 would be the fact that he still works really well outside of a faction team. Due to him getting 25% attribute boost if he's in a non-faction team versus 15 if he was in a faction team. Yeah, maybe APOC 3, yeah. But like, damn. Okay, what about the other epiphanies? The other dupes.
Their souls are mine
So,
to take.
E2 is like, damn. What about...
Unknowingly walked.
What about 3? It's just a shield. Oh! Wait. When Sword Bond Resonance is isn't that like super easy to activate? Sword Bond Resonance. What the fuck? Huh? But where's the cooldown? So this just means he'll get a permanent 60% HP shield? Is that what this means? I mean, that's how it reads. The way this reads is, hey yo, brother will get a 60% HP shield always, cause why not? That's how this reads. But like, there's no way that's how it works. Is there?
Unknowingly
Only one way to find out.
my path is not finished. Pathbreaker, time to wake.
Oh, Pathbreaker, time to wake. That's the name of his sword. Uh-huh. Alright, let's see. Alright, let me restart this. Bam. Bam.
True.
Bam. 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 Boom. Baya. I mean, look at him. He has a shield, but now he doesn't have a shield. But why?
Fear not, my friend.
Where did his shield go?
Blessings upon you.
Where is his shield? Why is it not coming back?
Shadows can't hide you. Shadows can't hide you.
Where's your shield? What are you doing? close.
Shadows can't hide you.
But yeah, look at this jump. Like, if there's one thing you should take away from this, that is, look at what the fucking A2 does to him. From 58 to 212 in 145.
Shadows can't hide
I mean, look at this. Silas spent all this time ulting and doing the damage, and one ult was all it takes to equalize. One ult is all it took to make up the entire ground between him and an A5 Silas who's been ulting since the beginning of the fight. And we didn't even have enough time for like the next ult to really pay off.
strong step toward retribution.
Could you imagine if he was a nightmare unit? Could you imagine if he was a nightmare unit and he'd get something like a Torador?
Live by the sword. Die with honor.
Like, I know there's no point because he's infernal, right? But
am the demon weapon unleashed.
imagine this basic attack extra hit would give him another stack. I mean, he did have 2 adjacent allies, didn't he? He had... Like, isn't adjacent the 9 around? We tested it already that his adjacent ally passive works. But there ain't no way that this procs only one time. Like, when Sword Bond's Resonance is activated, he gains a 60% shield. Which did proc. But only once. So the entire purpose of the A3 is to make it so that Karma Incarnate becomes longer? Is that it? But like, you only get Karma Incarnate if you don't stack him up to full stacks. Which means once again, so it looks like A0 really wants to start stacking stages. A0 with Bond skill wants to probably insta-ult. A1 makes insta-ulting even better. A2 makes not insta-ulting a lot better. Like a lot better. And then A3 buffs insta-ulting again. The fuck? Wait, you probably need to pick up a unit so he has one adjacent, then deploy the unit. Probably synergy with the Bond girl. Ooh. Let's have a look. It's a good shout. So let's just... Give me random platform units, please. Bing, bang, boom, bam, boom, bop. Let's go. Okay, let's see if we can re-trigger his shield every single time. Bam.
I strike true.
Bam. Bop. Boom. So now he has the shield, right? Good. Shield good. We are happy. And now we can take Elwyn away from him. shield goes, put somebody back in, shield is back. You were entirely correct. So, you only ever get the shield one time, unless you were to give him again somebody into his range. Though there is something, I guess, a bit deadly about it, and that is the time where he doesn't have it. The time where he doesn't have it means he's worse at stacking his stages, because this one here just says that when he has 2 people adjacent, he stacks faster. Oh, and also let's not forget, if he has 2 people adjacent, he fucking regenerates 15% max HP. If he insta-ults. Why not? Right? Why not? Okay. Okay. And let's go all the way and see what that changes. Hey, Kung Agnes, what's up, what's up? Instantly, see, this is great. Or, in a sense, great. Maybe bad if you think about it. But, like, A5 makes it so that he insta-enters the Golden Ascent stage. And you know what that means? That means it's... wait. Oh, okay. It says... if he's at Nascent Soul stage or above... advances to Golden Ascents. Wait. But then, doesn't this mean his strongest state is 1 Ascension and then insta-ults? Because then he gets the benefit from Karma Incarnate plus Golden Ascents. Is that the real deal?
I shall return when the light may shine.
Pathbreaker, time to wake.
Is that how he's truly balling? Let's find out. Yeah, I thought about it, right? I thought, hey, how can I get my testing stuff done? How can you ask any questions? Like, keep in mind, this is the first time we're doing it. It might just become something of a tradition later on. And then, yeah, we can just all chill here when, like, a hero releases. And we don't do, like, a viewer summons. Or I don't do a gazillion summons. But we have, like, a good mix of the two. And we can see if we can figure some fun stuff out. That's at least what I thought I would like to do. As something potentially moving forward, right? CZN type of shoot. Exactly. So, let's see. So, now we've learned... who made his kit so complex? Who decided he needs to be that complicated?
I strike true.
Whoever decided that, they are a menace. Menace to society. Let's make sure both have the stacks. They do. You can go. You can turn. You can ult. You do not ult, but you do ult once you have your first stack.
Shadows can't hide.
Fear not, my friend.
Let's see how this goes.
Mother's blessings.
Shadows can't hide you.
Okay. Let's see. He has his first stage. And now he's ulting. Does this make him better or worse?
Shadows can't hide you.
Ooh, and it might even be a case where he can potentially reliably get to 25 stacks. Remember, Silas A3 helps Gushi do more damage.
Shadows can't hide.
Yeah, but Gushi also applies vulnerability at some point, doesn't he? Look, this one. I think no, this is Silas's, right? The physical damage taken 15. But there should be a physical damage taken 20. Oh no, that comes from Gushi later, doesn't it? An ascended Gushi gives the vulnerability, whereas an unascended one who doesn't. So, does this mean we've now found the best way to play Gushi at A0? And that is having him go one stage and then ulting? But it still looks like it's a bit less than if he were to ult only after reaching second stage, wasn't it? 1-7. It's close. It's like really close.
You're starting to impress.
176. So we're getting like all these different Karma incarnate. I wish we could see like the past attempts. But again, we remember we swapped back to an A0 version, right? But isn't Tsuyu's bond skill not relatively weak since you don't even want to be in the Karma incarnate state in the first place? See, that's the thing. With her bond skill, you want to be in the state. That's the thing. The moment you get to her bond skill, all of a sudden your priorities change.
Even blind, I strike.
But we see a bit more about that tomorrow. Is tomorrow Saturday? There is. So I think we should be able to summon a Tsuyu tomorrow and then see the impact for ourselves as well.
The weaker lies in wait.
Okay, so once again, we want our baseline
Shall be a web of darkness. The weaver does not
of Gushi not ulting. The question is whether the complete RNG of her bond skill outdamages the guaranteed damage from his blade animal stance. Then, I mean, define complete RNG. With the amount of attacks he does, with the amount of attack speed he has, with the amount of hits he does, it being a 20% chance, probably still procs a lot. But I think, yeah, her bond skill is kind of the best of both worlds. And that is because if you infinite ult so long as you're on the first stage, you get all the benefits of his entire kit, including the bond skill. Ooh, and also if he's A5, he starts in the first stage already, meaning you could insta-ult with him from the get-go. Then again, remember, A5 is 5 copies on top. Or Soulstone. But like, I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, look at this. This is with him going full ultimate. A5 is quick. Obviously A5 is quicker because he's gonna only need to charge a stage or 2 stages for A2 effect respectively. But like, remember, just because the A5 might be quicker doesn't make it less of an A5. And look at those numbers. Those are clearly higher. See, not only are his numbers higher, but probably Silas's as well. With him being at full stage. Look, this 20% does not come from Silas. This comes from him. Do you see this? 191 million. This is an A0 going to full stage. You want to go to full stage. I mean, his performance is just a lot better. Even with going to first stage and then ulting. So I think it goes full stage, A1 and ulting, full stage, first stage and ulting, and then ult spam.
Their souls are mine to
I mean, let's have a look at it again. So many different words, right? I think we actually need to like take the words and explain what the fuck they mean so it makes sense. Right? Like, you have the Realm of Cultivation, you have Soul Blades, you have Karma Incarnate, you have, what was the other thing? You have Blade Anima, you have, yeah, like, so many different words, right? And so many things that only are applicable during different time periods. Like how Karma Incarnate and all. Yeah, but I think we're getting somewhere in terms of what goes where and when. Alright, let's have some fun. Let's do A5 and see what he can do.
Unknowingly walk the path.
Let's have a look at the Gushistical Menace at full potential.
Finished. Pathbreaker. Time to wake.
And once again, Blade Anima is the one where he applies the vulnerability, yeah. Once again, if only he was a Nightmare unit. And he had access to the increased attack speed for basics they have. If he was a Nightmare unit, then holy shit. He'd be even more of like a oomph. Alright, let's see.
Unknowingly walk the path.
Oh, and also keep in mind we have his artifact at 10. So it could stay. Also, it also doesn't have runic augmentation and whatnot.
Unknowingly walk the path.
Blade Animus doubles his auto attack count. Yeah, but you have to keep in mind when he gets Blade Anima, he doesn't get Karma Incarnate. And Karma Incarnate doubles the basic attack count every 3 attacks. Whatever. But you also get 60% crit damage if in Karma Incarnate. And you get more Blade Resonance after ending Karma Incarnate. Where the more Blade Resonance you have, the more Soul Blades you shoot. Yeah, I know. It's interesting, right? If that outdamages Awakened plus Bond Skilled Karma Incarnate, yeah. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see him in his full glory. Fully dripped out as the developers intended Gushi.
Even blind, I strike true.
look, but don't touch.
Look but don't touch. Mm-hmm.
The Reaper lies in wait. Silence, Reaper does not forgive.
Okay. So he should only need to go up 2 stages this time. So far so good. Sealer's doing more damage. I mean, duh, he's not ulting. He is not. Oh, okay. He's not ulting. Yeah. Silas was indeed not ulting.
Even blind, I strike true. May heaven guide us.
The Reaper does not forgive.
Our enemies will know darkness as I do.
More slay them, darling.
Okay.
Fear not, my friend.
Okay. So that is first stage.
Shadows can't hide you.
Yeah, he goes like a minute earlier. He saves like an entire minute with A5. Alright, let's see.
My friend.
Shadows can't hide you.
Fear not, my friend.
Shadows can't hide
Damn. Wow. Look at those numbers. I think this might be higher than a Wukong. A5 that is. Like this might just be Wukong and Kigiri realm. We'll put it to the test. Like, I don't know. 273, 276, that's a lot. 300 millis is 300 millis.
Fate is as the weaver spins it.
I think the real question though is right, like, do you perfect time Kigiri and are you expecting to always perfect time Kigiri, right? But 298 is 298. Remember, both of them are A5. So yeah, the around 60 seconds you save for skipping the first stage do pay up. People use Doza over DR with Kigiri because Doza hits Kigiri to activate him. That's smart. I mean, Kigiri A3 is just fucking busted. And I don't know if we want more Kigiri A3s. So what be the best way to use him for single target? Full dimensional ultimate as available? Full ultimate. What's the time length of the guild boss? I think guild boss is a good measure. So like, if a fight that you go in is longer. Okay, if a fight you go in is 4 minutes 50 or longer, then you definitely want him to go full stage. If a fight is like 3.5 minutes long, then he won't even really reach the full stage. Or basically, the shorter the fight, the harder it is for him to like pay off getting his ult out. He kinda needs like 3 minutes, but if you give him those 3 minutes, he pays it back with interest. And like a lot of interest. And that is without the bond skill.
Their souls are mine to
No, the ultimate does not reset the baseline. So, the best way to play him, there's 2 ways, okay? When does the dispel / debuff happen during ult? The dispel here would be from Soul Blade, which would be him getting 10 Blade Resonance stacks, which happens every single time he basic attacks. I think he still gets the stacks even though he's during an ult. So, yeah, summon an additional Soul Blade. Yeah, I think it just basically happens every 10th basic attack. Like, regardless of what you do, it always happens every 10th basic. Yeah, pretty much. I think it would. I think it should. I mean, it looks like it does. Whee! Right? Like, the Soul Blades is just based on him getting stacks of Blade Resonance. The only thing entering the ultimate does is remove the stacks you currently have, but that I think that's separate from Soul Blades. Oh, that's also true. Yeah. Here. When they use an ultimate, the hero is guaranteed to summon an additional Soul Blade. So if you have 2 or more units next to him and you ult with somebody else, you are guaranteed to remove a debuff. And also, if you get the if you have 2 units next to him, every single time anybody else uses a basic attack near him, he also has a chance to remove a debuff. So he's basically guaranteed strip because, like, he does it every 10 basic attacks, or he also fucking does it if somebody next to him basic attacks, or he does it if somebody next to him ults. Basically guaranteed. Basically, pretty much every single time, yeah. That seems to be the way he rocks.
Unknowingly walk the path.
400 blues, 25 divines, 3 Clarissas, Crowd and Hagar, no Gushi. Fuck. Fuck. That's... That's ouch. That's fucked. Wait, is the ghost caked up? Weird question, but let's... goddamn. We're asking the important question here. What does a ghost look like? Sue you at home, huh? Where was the inspect? Like the you know, the way to look at him without this in the way. Where was that? I don't remember. Where can I look at him without this in the way? I forgot. Can somebody help me? How do I look at it without all this, like all the heroes, the gear, skills? Gallery? No, not gallery. Or is it only in the gallery that I can check this out? Really? Isn't there a way to get there without that? No. Like, you know what I mean, don't I? Don't you? Or am I talking nonsense?
Their souls are mine to take.
No, wasn't there a feature like this? Like where you turn the screen or something. No, this is reset. This is selling people. This is sharing. This is stats. I'm having so it's only on mobile. Really? So I can't have a look at him on the PC client because that's like, why? Am I really missing a button here? Am I really missing a button? Yeah, it's gallery. It's a phone icon.
Their souls are mine to take.
Scam! How has that always been the case? How has nobody complained about this? Scam! I just want to have a look at my hero in like full mega triple quadruple quintuple HD. Like, come on. What would I consider the most pivotal awakening from 1 to 3? It's the second one. For sure. It's the second one. Or for shorter fights, the first one's also really nice.
Unknowingly walk the path. Unknowingly walk the path.
Like this basically means if you only have half stacks but you ult, you can ult faster the next time around. The only issue with this is you end up in a situation where you ult so fast that you don't have a chance to build up 25 stacks by the next time his ult is ready, which is why it only ends up being like every second ult where this actually comes into play. Ow, hi, the Azure King. Uh-huh.
Their souls are mine to take.
Even blind, I strike true.
Even blind, he strikes true, you know? So what I'm currently doing is on the side, opening up the game on mobile to see if... I mean, the game doesn't want to open, so maybe not. Okay, looks like we're not getting a showcase button then. Okay, let's go back to what we just learned. Right? So, his most powerful state is getting full ult. If you cannot afford full ult, then I think you're best off going one stage. So that you still get the full Karma Incarnate benefits. Like you get 60% crit. You get the extra Blade Resonance stacks. You get the extra basic attack chance damage deal from Blade of Vengeance. Ooh. Does this 20% chance to deal an extra 150 one time, does this count as a basic attack in itself? Like, does this help him stack? Huh. Yeah, and then in terms of dupes, like this is definitely for like shorter fights. Or obviously for like second stage spamming. Or first stage spamming, I guess. This one here is what like really sets him apart if you go even longer in a fight. This one is just something you can take advantage of by putting units next to him quickly to always give him a shield. Or obviously get even more Karma Incarnate duration, so even more benefit from triggering him below second stage. And then this one here is just making it so that you get to the final stage quicker, or that you can instantly start ult spamming. So 298 was A5, letting him do everything. So the only thing we need to check out is what happens if you let him ult spam from the very beginning, but with A5 giving him the first stage instantly.
Even blind, I strike true. May heaven guide us.
The weaver lies in wait. The world shall be without weaver. Does not forget.
Okay. Is it gonna be higher or lower than 298 millions? That is the question.
Even blind, I strike true. May heaven guide us.
For mother, the weaver does not forgive.
Let's see. Thanks for the stream. Going to bed now. Got a new subscriber. Take care. Hey, appreciate it. No problem.
My friend.
Shadows can't hide.
So. Should we have any expectations for Clarissa? Hey, nothing. Also giving us the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, man. I wonder what she can do.
Shadows can't hide you.
Okay. 2.5 to go. 100 millis on Gucci.
Shadows can't hide you. Shadows can't hide you.
Yeah, best strategy is when possible wait till highest. Second best strategy is let him ascend one time, then spam ultimates. And the worst strategy is to have him spam ultimates instantly. So, depending on how much time you have, you either wait for highest stage and then spam, or you wait one stage and then spam. But I guess there's a caveat to this, and that is when you find yourself in a situation where when you find yourself in a situation where you cannot give him 2 adjacent allies, you are better off ulting, because otherwise your stack generation seems to be like mega ass. Alright. So yeah, clearly, there's a major difference between ult spamming on first stage versus going to the fight. Like, it's a 70 million difference. 70 millis down. Also, he makes the entire team worse by not going to the full stacks, because he then does not provide the vulnerability stacks. Because he only provides vulnerability when he's at highest stage. Or I guess you could say second stage and higher. That's a good one. What if you have him A5 and you don't go to the final stage, but you go to the second? Oh, this is just making things a bit more complicated. But goddammit. Alright. So, bang, boom, a bop, a boop, a beep, and then activate, take you out, and then we wait for one stage. Is it gonna be more, or I would assume it's gonna be more damage, but I don't know if it's gonna be more damage than waiting until the third stage. Probably not. I mean, the third stage should be really potent. Alright, second stage. Bam. There we go. Oh, you can go now, Araka. We don't really need you. Yeah, the bond skill is probably gonna change things. The bond skill seems to basically be a pure bonus to ulting at stage 1 or below. Also, do you see this? He doesn't lose his stacks anymore. Towards building to the final stage. But it also takes him a lot longer to get there. I think the precedent has been set. If it's if it's an East Asian character, you pretty much have to summon. Man, you know, the developers asked me months and months ago, how do people feel about like the Asian characters and like if they are strong and whatnot, and I told them, just make sure to also give us some northern gods and like some like Western mythology people and make them equally as strong, and then business is booming. But I don't know, Elder is kind of, you know, he's kind of like so if that really resonated, I don't know. But yeah, this is better, but it's worse. But yeah, this once again basically means wherever you are, at whatever epiphany, if the fight is short, go one stage up, then ult spam. Okay, if the fight is shorter, one stage up, ult spam. If the fight is really short, just fucking ult spam. And if you have a fight that is like 4 minutes or longer, wait to the highest stage possible and then go. Yeah, it does look like that going to that final unfettered super stage, he doesn't lose any stacks, yeah.
Walk the path.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why he doesn't lose any stacks anymore is because he's already at the highest stage. Like, basically this, you have to translate Nascent Soul to stage 2. The ultimate says if you're stage 1 or below, enter Karma Incarnate. If you're stage 2 or above, don't lose the stacks and enter Blade Anima. They heard me and said, so more Chinese myths. Ah, we understand. Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe they did. Yeah, no, you definitely want to get him into his stances. So for Gear 3, would you ult spam for first mob, then hold final stage for boss? I mean, think about it like this. If you're dead, you cannot build any stages. You know? If the fight is over, if an enemy passed you, you're gonna have a tough time building stages. Would it be worth more than A1? What do you mean? You mean, is he worth enough that you should bring him to A1? Is that what you want to know?
Unknowingly walk the path.
So, what the A1 does is just make it so that his second best way of playing him becomes better. If that makes sense. Like, it's not a buff to his best case scenario, but it's probably also applicable to a lot more stages, yeah. I mean, okay, let's go out of our comfort zone and let's have some look at some higher tier gear rates. Remember, I'm a little rusty, okay? So don't hold it against me too much.
Spare me this carnage. He loves me? It is false.
I can take shelter now.
You know what? Let's actually start with something that I know like the back of my hand, which would be 21. Before I go to 22 and I embarrass myself, let me go back to my comfort, you know? Let me go back to my comfort zone. Yeah, just because I just want to do this in peace, we're just gonna get ourselves a hard sit. So, we're not gonna worry about the left side. We're not gonna worry about the right side. I'm just gonna worry about what's in front of me. And we are also going to obviously take out the Lord, I guess. And just smack in Lunaria, because it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Do I want to go with the whole... Nah, we can go with the Eloine. 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 322 blues for A2 Gushi. Would that be worth it? Brother, if you can average your Gushi every 100 summons, you've cooked.
Walk the path.
Like, getting 3 Gushis in 322 is really fucking good. Like, today the rates were your friend. They very much were shining down upon you and making sure that you have a successful day today. Like, you shouldn't even be getting 3 legendaries in 322. So you've been killing it, my guy. Alright. Let's see. So
Time to wake.
let's use A0. I wonder what he can do if we get his mythic artifact to 25. The problem is that you need his bond to shine properly. No, you don't. His bond doesn't increase his strongest state. Unless for whatever reason his bond makes it so that he gains fucking 60 more millions everywhere and makes his fight... Like, it wouldn't make sense. Why would his bond skill make his entire mechanic irrelevant? You're blessed? You are. You are. So, happy days, put a smile on your face. And, good shit. Alright, let's see. Boop. Bap. Yeah, and then let's just make sure. I mean, I guess we know it a lot more reliably tomorrow. But like... 76% crit rate? Where? Ew. Ah! That's the piece at fault. Okay. Do I need anything else?
Don't touch me.
Probably a second unit in the middle, huh?
Going for the eyes. My aim is true.
Your aim is true, yes. Alright, let's start slow with 21. Oh, but how do we get 2 adjacent units here? Ooh, double hit, not bad.
Slay them, darling.
Ah, we have the 30%. That doesn't count. What are you doing? You're playing with power of dominance. You're cheating. We are indeed cheating. Very badly. Alright. No. Stop.
Mysteries of nature.
Okay.
Is the luck, but don't touch. Slay them, darling.
Okay, let's see what he can do with basics alone. I mean, goddamn, look. He's, he doesn't really look like he needs a lot of stages so far, but who knows? Right? Who knows?
I go bullseye.
Pew, 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 pew. But he also doesn't really build stacks, does he?
For mother.
I guess the real problem would be 21 and above, huh?
Bleeding evil dry.
Going
I should have flipped this.
Nature is always
I mean, not that it makes much of a difference. We can just sacrifice her.
fool, or not at all. I have no time slipping back into the shadows.
Okay, is this now his finest stage or is it just his first stage? It's just his first stage. Well...
as you wish.
Yeah, it does take a while, huh? For him to get going.
Bullseye. Let loose. Carry on for His Majesty.
That's gonna be alright. Yeah, just
Called on me.
not that important. Closer than it would need to be. Especially with us playing Hatsut a little bit too early. But now he has the final stage and now he's gonna go like boom! And then everything dies. Let's see. You got 3 Legis from 12 Divines. I think that's good, seeing as how it's like a 12%, right? So you technically should have expected like 1 to 2. So, hey, stay blessed. Alright, let's do this a little better than before.
My aim is true.
I think one of the bigger problems with having a unit who plays differently than others is just the fact that he kind of feels like he has a quest, if you know what I mean. Like, I think there's already a lot of things you need to pay attention to in this game. And the question is it such a good idea to add in another thing, another stack, another resource you need to keep track of while playing stages?
The agony lingers. Mother's blessings upon you.
Bullseye. As you wish.
Silence.
Carry on.
Uh-oh, she got nuked. But hey, at least he's getting stages, you know, that's good. Fuck up! Damn. Yeah, she's dead. 781,000 damage a hit, huh? Also, wasn't there something in here that was like even more of a multiplier against like airborne units? What was it? I could have sworn his kit has a part where he like...
Walk the path.
What was it? Soul Blade? No. This, no. Karma Incarnate? No. Blade Anima? No. This also no. This? No. This? No. Karma Incarnate, yeah? Ah, yeah. And damage against airborne units by 20%. But we never really took advantage of Karma Incarnate right there. Because we didn't gain it. Because we only started getting stacks and bands and all these like impressive names.
Back into the shadows.
Now 22 is gonna be...
You cannot understand.
Well... 22 is going to be... special. I don't think we can beat 22 with this team. But I would like to see how well he performs
Guide us.
against the starting enemies.
Slay them, darling.
And if he needs to actually go into his ult to deal with them. I like the fact that he's like multi-attacking.
My aim is true.
Half dead. I mean, he can clear them without ulting. 22, that is. What about... Ah, but I need to go higher. But that means I need to beat the stage. Because we haven't beaten it here yet. Ew. Ew. So many... How do you say it? So many... Something that stops me from doing what I want to do. I don't know.
Slay them, darling.
Okay, what about with ult? Bam. 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 Damn. 500k a hit. Bam.
My aim is
Bam. 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 Oh, we actually see his animations now. So he's not shooting it, but he's just using his sword on rage and use like telekinesis to just kill the enemies. That's actually pretty sick. So I pulled my first Nezar, Clarissa, and Ruin Hollow while hunting for his A1 and still haven't gotten him. I mean, Nezar is very powerful.
let I double die.
For mother.
Good job, Idril. You're focusing on the real threat.
Carry on.
What if we use... What if we use both him and Silas? What if they just, instead of fighting against each other, what if they work together?
Take shelter.
What if they join forces instead?
Never falter.
Beware the fury of a patient woman.
Beware the fury of a patient woman? Who are you? Who is she?
At your service.
Ah! It's Lady Spandex. Okay. She looked so different. Are you good?
Could defend the laws of physics. They usually don't.
Probably. Should I be using you? Most likely not. Will I be using you at some point? For sure. Yeah, I mean, Neza, I've seen Neza do some crazy stuff. Because you can just place him in the front and then you can AoE the first wave. Because, like, why not? Huh? I wonder, do we just upgrade an Elora
Foes and the light for my friends.
and then just ignore, or at least try to ignore the fact that the right side exists? Because I don't know if an A0... What was her deal again? Crit rate, crit damage, damage. Ah, it was the A1, right? That converted. X's crit rate is converted into crit damage. Use Sithra. Yeah? I mean, I have her exclusive key. That's fine. Got him A2 from 200 blues and 3 divines. That's pretty sweet. Okay, so you want me to use Sithra for the right side?
Tell me, do you fear what you desire?
You used her to clear 324. Okay. Let me just get an additional Elora. Real quick. Any second now. There we go. Fuck me. Okay.
Are mine to take.
Bam.
Even
Bam,
blind,
bam.
I strike true.
Now I have one just in case. Somewhere in here. Trust me, she's in there. You might not see her, but she's there. There she goes.
My foes and the arrows for my foes. And
Arrows for my foes. Okay, let's see if we can somehow cheese 22 with her just being like nothing.
Arrows for my foes.
Arrows for my foes. Awaken, yeah, okay, let's see. Raids, gear rate, gear done, gear rate 3, 22. Yo, Vuvu, and where are you? Alora.
Where can I be of aid?
May need Alora's bangle. Oh, you're right.
And the light.
I think we do have that one though. A close one.
Arrows for my
I mean, we could have crafted it if it came down to it. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I thought I was missing something, you know? I thought in the back of my mind, wait, wasn't there something that made Alora like Alora, you know? Yeah, exclusive gear is a thing. That is true. Ooh.
arrows for my foes.
Arrows for my foes. Yeah. Wait, this gives us 15% crit rate, right? Yay! So we're actually at 99%. Let's go. Big up, Alara. Okay, let's see if this works.
Slay them, darling.
Listen to the blade sing. Even blind, I strike true.
I've run out of Mythic Essence.
Work in our favor. Our shadows can't hide.
Understandably so.
Let them pass.
The problem here is this, like, have two adjacent ally condition. I think that's a little bit more difficult for us to fulfill. While making sure that we heal everyone. Ah, yeah. That was the thing as well. The entire idea of like, hey, maybe, just maybe,
Unfortunate.
you don't want to be one shot by the boss. Yeah. Man, 22 to 24.
Mine to take.
It is introducing problems ever more for sure. Okay, let's see. Boop, bap, boom, bam.
Unknowingly walk the path.
What about this one?
Unknowingly.
Okay, what about having HP percent? You. $16? Can we afford?
Path.
We can. Okay, great. Alright, let's go. Hey, Mika Yui 100, what's up? How are we doing? We're having fun with Gushi, and we haven't even touched Clarissa yet. In a consensual way, important.
Must slay them, darling.
Is there a way to hack this newbie event? I have no idea. Didn't even look at it, really.
Even blind, I strike true.
But, I mean, usually when something talks about newbies, you could probably just make all the counts. How good is he?
These will know.
At A0, he can outdamage an A5 Silas. Yeah. What be the best stage of farming the Mythic Essence? You just did 60 quick battles without a single drop? I mean, I'd do the highest stage available extreme too. Unless for mythic assets you're obviously talking about artifacts, then at that point you'd probably have to do, I don't know, fucking the highest gear rate stage. Alright, big hits, big hits, big hits, big hits, big hits. Look, look, come on.
Behind my bow. Now's my chance.
For mother.
Okay, we are surviving. That's great. Now, how do I keep Nyx alive?
Force for good.
Our shadows can't hide you.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Artifact. But I don't want to change the Nyx artifact. Do I bring another healer? I mean, sure, if we make her powerful enough, we could probably get away with an Ica Chalice. I mean, alright, sure. Sure, why not, why not? Have you tried Gear Dungeon 3? Nope. No, I have not.
Slay them, darling.
You got the Neza artifact yesterday? Hey, that's dope.
But don't touch.
Yeah, Neza such a baller, honestly. Especially considering the fact that he's just a standard pool unit.
Let my curse work in our favor. Let shadows can't hide you.
I will not let them pass. Take. Now's my chance.
For mother.
For mother. I mean, so far he's dealing with the enemies without even going into stage, which is cool.
Our enemy shadows can't hide you. For our loved ones, we never falter. Our enemies will know. Let my curse work in our favor. Our enemies will know darkness as I do.
Enemies will know darkness as I do.
Let my curse
Woo.
work in our favor.
I mean, look, Andy Stage is dying.
Our enemies
I wonder how much of that is Silas and how much of that is Gushi person.
let my curse work in our favor.
Now's my chance.
Like, Gushi is just out here having fun stacking stacks. Oh no, Nyx died.
Take shelter behind my bow.
Cooked. Okay, so long as we were to make sure... there was technically another option for the left side, right? How many pulls was Gushi? The first one was 30. Then the other one was like 6 divines. And then the final one took like... 600. But no, the first one was pretty quick. First one was pretty quick and Clarissa... No, that's not true. I think that the third one actually was like 500 and Clarissa took forever to come home. What are options for the right side? Unless I obviously just go out of my way to make her more tanky. I mean, there's HP bonus here. Okay, I think that should be fine, right? I could just do... crit damage, attack speed, and then HP percent. Just smack in a couple pieces. It's probably good this way. Kai? Ew! Did somebody say Kai? But like, which post buff? the buff I was still here for, or was there another one? Oh, that's cool. After cluster projector hits increases the damage there to airborne units by 20%, and that's for like everything. That's cool. Does he have an exclusive artifact, or do we run him with Echo Chalice? Because if he has an exclusive artifact, that could be a little harder to get. No, Artie, he needs a healer.
Beast needs killing.
See me and despair.
Aw, look at her. Yeah. We could just bring in a healer. But for now, I want to see if we can beat 22 with what I currently like smack together.
Is this must slay them, darling?
Even blind, I strike true.
Yeah, we're probably gonna disable voice in like a bit.
Let them pass.
If I can remember it. It just doesn't sound good.
Shelter behind my back. Take. Now's my chance.
Like take shelter. I don't know.
Bleeding evil dry. Mother's blessings upon you. The agony lingers.
Now's my chance.
Star-crossed by fate.
Tough times. Mr. Gushi wasn't fast enough. He was not fast enough at killing the boss, which led to a little bit of a disaster, but it's fine because we didn't lose, you know.
Now's my chance.
I mean, at least all of these people are pretty much A0, which is something. Alright, so that's 22. But like,
Now you've learned
there's 22.
is kind.
But then there's also like 23, 24. So this is probably not gonna fly the next stage. But I really just want to see how does a non-ulting Gushi deal with the first wave? Because the most important hurdle in gear rates is still making sure you don't die on the first wave. Like, especially gear rate 3. Can he deal with these units without having to ult?
Even blind, I strike true. Let shadows can't hide you.
Almost. Maybe we also have to do that like Nezar strat. Because if we run a Nezar,
More from you.
he should be an adjacent person to Mr. Gushi. And that together with Diao should trigger his effect. Neja person, who are you? What is a Neja? Here he is. Do I have a leveled up one? No, I don't.
I suppose you could join my team.
What about a Gushi into Dio into Sealer sequence? That doesn't really change much, I think. I think nothing really changes there. But like the best I think the like what I would see as the dream scenario is being able to buy enough time for Gu Shi to be able to trigger a high level ult and then absolutely and utterly annihilate the boss. That'd be the idea, you know? Get him to like stage 2 and then have him cook. Oh. Neja Infernal Raw also, right? We can just run him in Infernal Raw.
They tried to write my story.
How do you even work, bro, Mr. Neja? It's been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I used you. It's been a while.
Just point me toward the wounded. My song will seal your wounds. My song will seal your wounds.
Alright, let's see. So, number 1, number 2.
Slay them, darling. They want to fight. Legendary.
Ah. Yeah, I don't know about this. Ah, I mean, what the fuck? He did kill the people. But he's also expensive.
I will not let them pass.
Guide us.
Must slay them, darling.
Ah.
Even blind, I strike true. Let my aura, let shadows can't hide you.
Something aura.
They want to fight. Let's
Oh,
make it
okay.
legendary.
That's good.
Our enemies will know darkness as I do.
But the moment she attacks... And now we have the left side problem. Can I not just get a unit to give me 40 gear? Like for 40 cost?
Nature creates and nature destroys.
Can I not just like get 40 cost somewhere? Like I want to play so many units at the same time, preferably. Okay, what if... No, but then he's not close enough anymore. Ah! Okay, so what if we open with him?
Let's make it legendary. Must slay them, darling.
And then we... Goose mate. But then there's this one enemy on the side.
I will not let them pass. Reaper behind my back. Now's my chance.
And she's too slow. I don't want to use somebody like a Lady Alex. Maybe we have to. If I like want to make this specific thing work.
We shall return.
Or we just have to ult with him. But I don't want to ult with him.
Lord, slay them.
Alright. Don't you need a Dellen? She could be adjacent. That could work.
Strike true.
It could give us a bit of cost.
Let our shadows can't hide you.
I mean, I guess he gets like
Now's my chance. For mother.
the ability to just take care of that early wave. We need to stack some more max HP.
What would the queen think of us?
What would the queen think of you? I don't know. I don't know what Viana would think of you. She'd probably say, dude, you're fucking incompetent. Get your shit together. That seems realistic. Okay. There we go. What was it? It was her and him gaining more max HP, right? So, Diao... That'd be cheating a little bit, no? Maybe not. Maybe this wouldn't. Come on, give me some HP. No? There we go. 15? Fop. We're gonna keep it at 4% HP and then we'll let it be. We'll let it be. Alright. Silasio, where are you? How did Silas survive like any hit at all whatsoever? He doesn't have any HP. Did he never get hit? No, that seems unrealistic. Is this test server? Pretty much. But not quite, because it's the live version. No. King Grothy, what's up, what's up? How has it already been 3 hours? God damn. We haven't even looked at Clarissa yet. For good reason. No! Alora! You can do this. I believe in you. I believe in Alora and the power of Alora-ship. A0 Alora versus stage 23. This is what she was made for. Maybe. Shit. Who is at fault for Gu Shi dying there? Is it me again not giving him enough max HP? Or is it Elowen for healing too slow? Or should I have changed the stance? Time flies when you're having fun. Time flies when you got things to do. Like we had to summon him, and then we had to test the interactions, and we had to figure so many other things out. Okay, that's good. Okay, let's try and get him to level up his cultivation level here. Okay, so one stage we can get away with. What about two? Can we get away with 2 stages? Elowen! Thank you. Oh, but now Alora is in trouble, isn't she? Oof. Okay, 2 stages might be too greedy. Because then things start to reach. And then she dies as well. And then it's all a gigantic disaster. Ah, shit. I don't know. Maybe we could keep her at E0. But at least we now know that you cannot not ult with him again at some point. Yay. Progress. Alright, you know, after this we're just gonna swap over to Clarissa. Like, I have my knowledge that I wanted to find out. Some more deeper details and whatnot, we can have a look at that later if that truly is like desire, you know, for us to figure things out. Also, we could have placed Neja at some point. But it all just comes down to it again being a quest of cost. Cost truly the final boss. Okay, we have him at second stage. No! Why? Who do I blame? Do we blame Elowin again? Clearly seems like it's Elowin's fault. And what about Alara? No. So Alara isn't strong enough at A0. Our Gushi isn't tanky enough. I mean, don't you get like a damage bonus from being on the field or something? Triggered loses invisibility, crit rate, no allies, damage, crit hit landed. Okay, okay, we could try. Take Nezar out. Put a Hatsit in. But then give Hatsit gear, maybe. This is getting dicey. Yeah, I don't want to spend too long here. Okay. And then you need to be even more tanky. I mean, okay, you aren't tanky at all, Mr. Gushi. How are you even surviving in the first place? Crit rate is cool, but no. give me a bit of health. No, that's a lot of defense. No. Sure. Let's see if that's enough. Eight 6. Silas has 8-9. That's probably not enough. Who knows? Maybe it is enough. Let's go. Okay. Okay, 1x speed, and if this doesn't work, then I'm gonna check out Clarissa. Okay, here we should be able to hold out long enough. Is Clarissa good for anything? I don't know. We'll figure that out in a bit. I'm really not too sure. We kind of have to hope that it doesn't end up hitting Nyx, huh? If the attack hits Nyx, and there's nothing we can do. Wait, did she survive? What the fuck? You can do that? You're allowed to survive the attack? That's cheating. Yeah, I mean, if she killed faster. But like, yeah, Nyx dying, that's something that's not backbreaking. Because that's something that can be fixed. Goddamn, Hudson, what happened? Hudson! Well, considering that he's A0 and we almost had the boss, surely that's worth some. But like, Hudson, what are you doing? All my hopes and dreams. And you mean to tell me you cannot even kill one of the small ones? Fuck. Is Clarissa good for anything? Damn, you wasted all your summons. I don't know. I'm not gonna say she's useless before I know that she is or isn't. I mean, okay, Silas A5 out damaging Gushi Yushi at A0 here. But it's like, he, I guess, died. But the fight was almost over to a degree as well. So, yeah. I mean, let's see. Hatze, she did have gear, didn't she? She did. Fuck. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, Clarissa. Let's have a look. No, you're not a cultist. You're an ASO. A1 Clarissa and 2 on it. That's above average weight, man. Congratulations. Cash money. So, we know that she gives enter here during Dark Edge, which is great. But no, the important part is, what if you don't have it? What if you don't have it? What if you don't have A1? But yeah, she really does seem to like it nastier. What does this say? Continuous damage, AoE. It's a basic attack again. But is it a basic? I mean, it doesn't say it for the old. Talent, basic attack them. I think we're just gonna go with fucking Inferno. I mean, is it in... Is it Soulbound Arcana or Cataclysm time? Also, she has an exclusive artifact that we don't have. No, she doesn't. Oh, so that's great. There's nothing I have to worry about then. Okay. But she a fighter. She a fighter. Oh, what are you? Oh! Hero hates contagion is cool. I like it. That's nice. Any other surprise basic artifact additions I need to know about? Bro is Ankh. He is. Bro is Ankh, so you have to help the guy from the retirement home. Is there anything else interesting that I like? Anything else generalized interesting that I might have to, like, I don't know, forge? I mean, okay, let's see. Let's do some research in the recesses of my mind. We know those. Unless there were some buffs, right? Then obviously that's different. Hand of Doom? No, but that's... That's for the... Wait, how does he look? He goes like this. For Ruin Hollow. And he's like... You know the deal. It's just headset. Doesn't fit over the headset. Aureate Pledge. Aureate Pledge. Resonance Bell. The fuck? Okay, sure. Alright. Let's go with the shiny new toy. Yeah, that's the new best marksman artifact for non-boss content. Ooh. Sweet. Alright, let's try Soulbound Arcana. Alright, let's make this go nuts. Big Soulbound Arcana piece. Big piece, big piece. I mean, bit of crit rate, crit damage. That's above average. Above average. Maybe Eye of Sin would be nice. Maybe. I mean, we can compare them and see what seems to make more sense. So Hate's Contagion would be 20%. And then every time we hit 3 or more targets, 1%. Nah, 100% Hate's Contagion is like so much better. Why would you ever Eye of Sin if you could just Hate Contagion instead? Eye of Sin, 20%, but if you kill someone for 3 seconds, you get 30. Hate's Contagion, you get 20. And you just need to hit 3 people 10 times. And then you still get a permanent 30. Nah, Eye of Sin is trash now. And I can say that with my chest. What about your range? What do you do? I mean, that's cool range, right? Alright. Do you think she can solo 121? We'll give her a Diao, okay? We'll give her a Diao and we'll give her a Raiden. Because we're nice like that. A Diao and a Raiden. Is that enough for a Clarissa to take on 121? Any takers? Yes, no, maybe. Get out of here. That is the question. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else I'm missing? No. Should be fine. I mean, we might need a healer. Let's do... Okay, let's try... I mean, let's do Elo. Elo. Win. Just for the... Oh, okay, maybe Elowin is cheating. Let's try no Elowin. Let's do random healer 25. Vortex. There we go. You put $1 that she would? Damn. Then put the $1, man. That's a big blade. Zoom in. Enhance. That is a big blade if I've ever seen one. Like in my millions of years of experience with big blades, that's a big blade. Boom. Wait. Boom. Choo! Yeah, no rage region is tough. But she's out dealing the healing. What is the uselessly loud explosion? Let's see. 144 gazillion trillion million. Now for reference, let's put in Magda under the exact same conditions. Magda, exact same conditions. Any takers? Magda, better or worse? Same conditions. Remember, no like extra ult gauge, whatever. Let's see. Obviously, she's getting, I don't know. Does it make a difference between the two? No, but she's getting her because it's like equivalent. Let's see. Better damage, but only because no anti here. I mean, if you kill the enemies, I'd still say you're winning. And I mean, I guess from the very first encounter, you can see a bit of a difference. Makes you wonder why. Why did we decide to make Clarissa the way she is? Huh. Yeah, I mean, it really does kind of seem like A1 is pretty good. Then again, also, I think one of the problems is, where's her tankiness? If they maybe intended for her to be another option for like the bottom side of Gear Dungeon 1, I don't think she survives a single attack from a vampire, does she? Magna's probably going to win. Or at least come pretty close. I mean, that's definitely closer than Clarissa did. Tough. Tough! What could be her purpose? I mean, what's her damage? 217, that's like 50%. 50%! That's a lot. And then you probably have Neja who could most likely solo that thing with his like true damage and whatnot. I mean, she is ESO faction, and she does have a poison related talent. So yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's what you're meant to do. Maybe you're meant to play her with Nastia and Numera and Vaughn for 124? I don't know. Put her as an Abyss tank? She's just gonna die, no? The fuck? Oh. That's cool. Let's try it. Alright. Let's see. How far did I push gear at 1 here? All the way through 24. Okay, so... Stage 24. Let's assemble the poison gang and see what happens. Why are you A3? Don't I have like a... The fuck? Why would you be A3 of all people? Whatever. Whee! I got 2 Gushis now. Hey! Oh, let's try gear 324. Okay. See what you can do and let me know if you succeed. See what you can do and let me know if you succeed. Okay, what is your damage against targets inflicted with debuff? Yay. Oh, no. Poison on the target, damage multiplier, poison immunity, poison. Poison. I mean, there's so many good esotericists. Like, you got Neza, you got Anora, you got fucking Valara. It's a tough field. I mean, you even got Lady Beatrix in here now. It's a tough opposition. Clarissa is so bad. Oof. I mean, yeah. She didn't do the most. She might not have done the most, but hey, maybe you just have to say Clarissa A0 is so bad, but like, you know, Clarissa A1, she's like, whoa, permanent anti-heal? Crazy. You got an A2 and no Gushi? That's goo shit. Whoops. But no, yeah. I mean, what are you doing with an AoE damage dealing anti-healer? Does she have a spot in like Matrix? I am goo shit? Oh no. No, you're not that bad at summoning, man. It's just tough luck. Just tough luck. You didn't press the button hard enough. No, I think you pressed in the wrong place. Must have pressed the wrong place. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? How are we up by 200%? Okay, yeah, okay, not even gonna question it. Not even gonna question it. Where's Numera? Yeah, too much HP. I feel they're paying 8 to Clarissa and 2 off banners. Ooh, I mean, you still hit 3 raid ups, but yeah, for me it was a bit different. We got double Gushi, 1 Gushi from the Divines, and after that we got a Clarissa. But I guess it can swing both ways if the raids are equal between the two. Let's see. There we go. Okay, you know what? With her, we're gonna be fancy. We're going to go here. And then we're going to give her Cataclysm set. Oh, maxed out random secondary attribute is gonna be HP. Shit. Who could have guessed? Surely he isn't mandatory for anything. I mean, so far, I can't really think of something where he's like super mandatory. But he does, like, the longer a fight is, the stronger he gets. And especially in Abyss, where there's like a phase where he doesn't do damage anyway, he's gonna be potent. Because you can just use that time to have him enter his, like, final stage. No Gushti, still no Valara playing War hard mode here. Valara is Valara. She's just... yeah. Pretty much. Okay, maybe we start with like 22. Okay, I want to see what this team can do. Put Gushi on the normal banner and the special divine. Hope his A1 can fix your Gear 3 stage 34 problem. Yep, stage 34 is very advanced. Yep. But you know, I don't know. Like, the thing is, the time I could see Gushi help you is as like a second option, so long as you got the left side checked, the right side checked, and you just need more damage in the middle. I'm not too sure if this team does anything useful, but I think it's fun. Let's see how this goes. Why does it sound like a nuke? I mean, it's cool, but it doesn't do enough to warrant this, like, boom. Can't seem to get a Laura to do enough damage on the right side. Yeah, I don't know. I think you needed minimum like A1 at like the minimum. But probably preferably A3 and then hypothetically A5. Or you just take something like a Lady Alex and then you support on the right side. You have A3 but you're noob. Maybe you need to use Dracula. 90XD Mario, what's up, what's up? Welcome, welcome. Oh, I didn't even check the damage records. Now I don't even know how shit she was. Time to do it again. Yeah. Hollow is awesome. But like, if you don't have him, Dracula for middle since he's floor unit. I don't know. I mean, Dracula can hit the entire field and he hits for like 100 trillion damage or something. So, I don't know. I thought that might work. Can I prove it? No. But, hey. Like, I'm just relying on good old 100 million damage or whatever he does whenever he ults. Yeah, we spent the last like 3.5 hours testing Gushi and figuring out how he works and what he does. And now we are yeah, giving Clarissa a chance. No, it really does seem like for whatever reason they've decided to make her like heavily A1 reliant. Like, how can you create a unit that at A0 is worse than the Lazia at anti-healing? You should be a crime. But look, against all these single target units, she's doing damage, right? Right? Yeah? Yeah? I mean, I don't know. She could work a bit together with Dahlia. Cause like, Dahlia does poison sometimes. Is Lynx good? I think Lynx is the type of hero the devs want to forget about ever having made. But she's not bad, it's just she doesn't... I don't think she has like a dedicated purpose. While she does do single target damage, she doesn't do the most single target damage. While she somewhat does AoE damage, it's not that reliable. You can probably use her for like, at minimum to 21 in Gear Raid 3. I think there was a time where she was decent in GVG. And like Winter Spite and Freeze working together. But it's just like, she doesn't have anything she super excels at. I threw this game, scam game away and I'm better for it. I mean, that's fine, that's your decision, right? Like, if it's not making you happy, if it's not fun, then it is what it is, right? It's something you have to decide on your own. Winter's Bite 2. I mean, yeah, you never know. Maybe there's another Winter's Bite scenario, but... I mean, she's alright. I think one of the problems with her, even if you were to get her to A1 and get the anti-healing properties, I think one of the problems is she takes up such a vital spot even for Gear Raid 1. Like, ground unit smack bang in the middle. At that point, wouldn't you rather have like an anti-heal option on the sides? And then go with a Valara or Neza instead? Probably. Because that obviously allows them to hit everything. You mean like this? Yeah, but there is scenarios where enemies aren't close enough to the wall, no? But because if you mean in front of the wall, I don't think she survives. I mean, maybe if she had like ridiculously long range, she could do something like super sick. Yeah, I mean already just having a legendary lot makes all the difference. Getting the additional rage obviously also huge. That thumbs on, yeah, I think it's a little overtuned. That's pretty cool, at least. Are we gonna play on the new account today? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Come on, hit him with the left, right. Meow. She could be able to do it, maybe. I don't know. She's probably gonna die. Yeah. At least the poison's fun. At least the poison's fun. 188. That's still less. That is still less than an A0 Magda with an Epic Lord. Say that's, yeah, Magda as well, right? Like, there's so many good ground AoE units that you'd probably rather... I mean, even... It's probably like so many others you'd rather have here, huh? Like, you'd probably rather just go with like a Valara. You'd potentially go with... I guess Imrit in that middle spot, Magda. And then in terms of physical... Nezar, definitely. Maybe Elder, but I don't... Yeah, okay, I don't think so. Not Elder, not Elder. Yeah, a lot of the power is indeed in the... I mean, she does a lot of fucking things at the same time, right? She has higher attack interval. She has higher increase. She has big damage. And she has the execute. But what I think is a little weird is look at this. Then launches a finishing attack one time, dealing the AoE damage and executing. I feel like it would make more sense for the execute to be at the end. Right? Like this, you start the anti-heal. I mean, maybe she executes everybody who drops below 30% regard. It doesn't seem like it. Especially because of this. When the ultimate's finishing attack. But like the finishing attack is at the beginning. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a little bit of damage. I'd say it's pretty good damage, but yeah. Maybe it's anti-heal or execute? No, it's both. Like, if something survives the execute, they are getting the anti-heal. But if they don't survive the execute, then duh, they're dead. Yeah, I mean, Zealous, right? During the ultimate inflicts anti-healing. He gets shit done, doesn't he? I wish I had an Azareth. Azareth just seems fucking sick. Also, he looks super awesome. Not too sure what he does and why he stole my hair, but he looks fucking good. He looks awesome. Naito Alotto. I was searching for someone, but I'm not too sure for who. I wanted to upgrade somebody. Oh, it's Beelzeboozel. I wanted to upgrade Beelzeboozel so that we have an A0 Beelzeboozel in here. Team No Sleep, love you, dude. What the hell? You should go to sleep if you haven't slept yet. Zealous is better? Yeah, probably. I mean, then again, if you don't have a platform tile, then you don't have a platform tile, right? Night Arlet is awesome. I don't know what he does, but he looks awesome. I want to use Dahlia. Yeah, I want to use Dahlia. Also, I heard something about a Morrigan skin. Is there something I need to be aware of? Let's have a look. Aha, nothing to see here. Alright, okay. Okay, good. Good that I'm not missing out. Night Owl is awesome. He puts out burns and can evade death during ult and makes the highest HP enemy take a portion of other enemies' damage. Sweet. Probably not such a smart idea to have her be the one to wear this set. But oh well. Alright, let's get it. Let's see. Let's see what this gang is all about.
my hero.
Arise, O my hero. Whee. Go, Dahlia. It takes so long. I don't know. I mean, it's awesome as fuck that she like, and then bam. But like, the time it takes for it to, you know, do what it needs to do is like, well. Juju sauce, nice. Is this my OG account? No, but this is the account we'll be using from now on, if any account. I mean, hey, she's at she's out damaging Valara at A0 versus A0 because if you pull a Valara, then you're also never gonna upgrade her with soulstones. Yeah, I don't know how to defend this. Also, what is happening to my Anora? Why is she asleep? Anora! What are you doing? Is it because she's A0? Is this hate against A0 Anora? Maybe my gear's sad. No, my gear's not sad. My gear's alright. Gear should be fine. You'd say skill issue? You killed me. Tough times. Tough times. Alright. Now that I'm dead, I don't have as many responsibilities anymore. So that's great. Thank you. Thank you for murdering me with words. Yes. I meant to soft pity on the divines and thought about pulling them for Gushi, but I still need Narissa in a couple weeks or so when a banner comes around. Especially if you don't have a Furcy, Narissa can probably do more for your account than a Gushi could. Would I have a Rosalia? I do think we have the ability to summon for her. But like, the odds of us getting her, that's more like a put it on auto and pray for the best. Right, let me check. Boom. Bam, some drop rates. She exists. Alright? She does exist. It's just... the stream probably ends before we're going to be able to do something with her. And I think the problem is, if I were to, for example, let's say, replace Dahlia with Zealous and Clarissa with I'll tell you in a second when my memory comes back, what probably doesn't happen. There you go. Huh, Magda, right? If I put a Magda in instead of Clarissa and then probably a Zealous instead of Dahlia, we could probably win 24. Probably like this. What is this? Crit rate, crit damage, attack speed, rage region. I mean, that's okay. Exactly. Exactly. Am I not doing this to test Clarissa? Exactly. That's the thing, right? But the question, like, the big problem here is, it's just the fact that she's so A1. Like, no matter how you want to turn it and twist it, and how much you want to say, hey, well, look, she got a big blade, isn't that worth anything? You know? I mean, I think she looks really good design-wise. Her lore is pretty intricate. It's just... I don't know. What's she gonna do? I got Percy and pretty much all other options that could replace a Nerissa, but more so for Pokédex / poison meta composition. I mean, I'd say Nerissa is superior to a Percy, right? At least. Thing is, she doesn't even have like knockback or anything as well. Going to have to buy that Vaughn stone in the shop. I have no Vaughn. What? But, like, why are you building the poison meta comp without having a Vaughn? Are you sure you have the poison meta comp? But no, that is something good to work towards. I think Vaughn's A3 is pretty sweet. But his A1 is also pretty cool. This like shield break upgrade for Abyss. Nastia A5 Numera. I mean, I guess. There should be like a DOT tag in here. Szczasny! Woo! Let's go! I don't even know what he does, but let's go! What the fuck? Ah, quick awaken. Uh-huh. Is there a continuous damage tag? Huh. Well, I must be blind then. Hey, come back. What the fuck? Game. What's going on? Okay. I'm sorry for like offending you, game, but like, can I please make you bigger again? Like you're ruining my setup. Like, can I please increase the window size somehow? This is awkward. I don't want to play on an even smaller window. Like, look at how this looks for me. The game just went tiny. Like, I'm already dealing with a permanent white bar at the top. Wait, but it works if you... Why the fuck does it work if I drag at the top? Why does this make it bigger? And this makes it smaller. And this makes nothing. Is that how software is meant to work? I don't know. Huh. Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. Things are back where they were. Not quite. It's still smaller. But I can't make it bigger. Because if I do, then it becomes smaller. Something is wrong with my PC. No, it's because I cannot play the game in full screen. Because if I do, and if I play the game in full screen, then it doesn't record. That's just a non-issue for your average consumer. But what can I do about it, right? Also, you're never gonna notice it, right? Unless I showed you like this, you'll never know. You'll never know how it looks on my end. This is not a you problem. This is a me problem. All right, let's quickly check in with the new account, and then I think then we're gonna call it here for now. I'm pretty happy with the SHI results though. Pretty happy with what we did with SHI. When are we summoning? We already did the summons. Ah, you mean for the new account? I don't. We don't have any summons. At least on the new account, we don't. We did a little bit of too much degeneracy, and we ended up with too many Twilas, so we don't really have anything, which is tough. But like we just have to play the game, and then we get the summons, which is great.
Why?
Nice. I've said.
There's so...
Hold on. Let me see what we're dealing with.
Hey, it's a sword.
My homeland burns, and my people suffer. Though I left the mortal realm behind, they are my own.
Oh, story.
How can I stand aside now? To draw this blade once more, that is no small matter.
That's pretty cool. You should probably take the time to watch it. Chances available 20. Yeah, I don't think we're strong enough for this. Synergy cards. Match times. Synergy card focuses on playing and matching cards. Form exclusive combos to accumulate points and be the first to meet the match conditions to win. During your turn, select a card in your hand to play and match it with a card on the table of the same faction. Select the 3 cards to swap. Hero Bond. When achieving specific combos in your scorecard, you can gain extra points. Share Bond, gain extra points. Faction combo 3, 6, or 9. Ranking. 76% win rate. 30 duels. Aha. Ranking rewards. The Synergy Cards Master. Opening soon. In 35 minutes. Combos. Any faction, any faction, any faction. Oh, did I have to click multiple? Huh. No. Okay. I mean, alright. The stages are just based on heroes, not gear, so you could do it pure strategy. Ah, that's interesting. Oh, I can either play or I could swap. Ah. Uh-oh. Oh no. What a game mode. Wait, UTC 8, we're in UTC 2, so that's like 6 hours ahead. But like, this is still opening soon, because this already happened. I'm fucking confused. Wait, but if this is 0 to 13, and then like 13 is supposed to be opening soon, and we currently have it 4 hours 30 after, so we currently have it 4:30, which means, this is gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while for this to open. Oh no. Moonfrost. CU exclusive. Alright, gentlemen, I think this is it. So far we've dug deep, we found the wisdom. And yeah. We'll figure things out. Yeah, 23 for the next, the 10-hour difference. I mean, I'm always, sometimes it's like a little weird, right? Sometimes it shows +0, like sometimes it shows -8, but technically they mean UTC 8. Yeah. Whoa, 150 gems. Shoo! Dragon Crusade. Shared quests. I cannot. I participated. Yes. No. But it's good that I'm getting stuff anyway. I should have saved my summons for the summoning event. Maybe. Who knows? I mean, we didn't even really do anything. Max level boost. I mean, that's rather simple. Quest Forerunner. Day 3 stuff. Login. This one's great. No, this one's great. Yes. Fuck. Yeah, we haven't summoned on the new account, yeah. Hey, 5 summons. What? We got pretty far. Yay! What the fuck is this? The Immortal Peach Garden. Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, it's fun. I'd say it's pretty fun. Alright, let's just dip our toes in a little bit, see what happens. If nothing happens, we just potentially at some point gather some summons. Were you doing the testing in the earlier part of the stream? I was, in fact. And I'll do like a summary thing. I think I'll do one after this stream. Just do like a quick summary of what I found with Gushi and how he works and what he does. And then yeah, it's gonna be fine. 681. No, keep those. Aww. Man, maybe we get a new epic. He is new, but like, well, what was the temple before this? Was there anything useful in there? I don't remember. No, and there was no epic in there. Scam. We'd have to do Tide. Well, it's whatever. Alright, people. Thank you all so much for joining. I hope you learned a little bit, for those of you that stuck around. I hope you learned a little bit about Gushi. And if not, hey, that's totally fine. If you also decided based on anything here that you're deciding to summon, to save, then that's pretty good, because that means you have more resources. And if you did summon, or if you will summon, I hope you get about as much luck as humanly possible. And yeah. Was a pleasure, and yeah, I don't know. We see each other in the next one, I guess. Bye.